guys got junk audio right now, right? Yeah, it's all junk audio. What's up, Charlotte? Yeah, there's sound now, guys. Sorry. I was trying to rush into this because I was out and about doing some thrift store shopping when I heard that Terra was out there getting in trouble. So let me make sure I got the right mic on because this mic that you're hearing from probably sounds like junk. Oh no, it's back on. All right, you guys should hear me pretty good now. What's up, drunk? Yeah, what's going on, guys? I was out and about. I get a message saying Terra's out there getting attacked. So I came home, fed the little brats real quick, and I turned it on and she was already getting help. So I went back a little bit. Let's see if we can find where people are messing with her. Let's just show it. We'll just go through it. He's just Eddie from the block. Her audio is not very good, is it? Because my audio is turned all the way up. Let me see if I can turn this up. Nope.
That's actually pretty cool.
Is he spinning a ball on top of his head? I guess so. Yeah, she definitely needs some hillbillies up in New York. Sorry, guys. This is as loud as her audio goes. And it's not live. I've rewound it probably a good hour or so. I just want to see what's going on.
Steven.
Because I heard they were messing with her. Let's see if we can see where they're messing with her.
Hey, this is Terra. She's been wanted by the FBI. If you
Look at these little rats. These little liberals hate the cops, but they want to go. They want to go and rat her out to the cops.
Look at her face. She literally is wanted by the good thing I don't trust her.
I know.
Okay, look it up, dude. She's literally
What's up, Nelson? How you doing tonight? Thank you, sir. Oh no, there's always going to be freedom chatting here. We're taking it back to the 80s. How about that?
Officers and everything seems like
You guys remember in the 80s? Remember back in the 80s when we could actually say whatever the fuck we want? Yeah, you couldn't cuss on TV. What's up, Johnny Yuma? You couldn't cuss on TV. But you know what? If you wanted to be this way or that way, you could say whatever the fuck you want and not have to worry about getting persecuted for it, right? Happy Monday, James. And everybody, I hope you're having a great day off. If you have the day off, it's Martin Luther King's birthday. Well, not his birthday, but it's Martin Luther King Day. And so, yeah, hope everybody's doing good. I don't know, what year would you guys want to take it back to? I don't know. I used to say the 50s, right? But there's still a lot of, racism and stuff in the 50s, so people were kind of iffy about that. 70s, I'm watching this show. I love it. It's a cartoon called F is for Family. Every time the dad gets pissed off at the kid, he says, I'm gonna knock you into the fucking wall. Remember when parents could fucking beat their kids? And not beat their kids, but you know what I mean. Put their kids in check. Patriotic Punk says 1991 would be good. Yeah. What's a good year where we had our own civil liberties, our own rights, where there wasn't a whole shitload of racism? I mean, I don't want to go too far back, and bring the racism shit back, but I want to bring it back at least to a good age to where, we could say whatever the hell we want. If a girl walked by, had a nice ass, and you said, nice ass, babe, you wouldn't get in trouble. If a dude walked by, and the girl, girl could say something to them too. Nowadays, you look at a girl wrong, and oh my God, why are you staring at my boobs? Because they're there. Anyways, how's everybody doing? What's up, Charlotte? Sometimes you used to get the belt. All right, so my mom used to whoop my ass with her hand, and one day I remember I put a little book in there, and when she went to whoop me, it hurt her freaking hand. So then she got this it was an old wooden meat cutter. What's up, CCB2? It's the old wooden cutter with the handle on it, right? And she would hit me with that, but it didn't do very good. So then what she did is she goes to my dad and she's like, hey, can you drill some fucking holes in this thing for me? And I remember hearing him ask why. And she said, so there's less wind resistance. so she could whoop my ass even harder. I wasn't afraid of my dad. I was afraid of my mom. Hey, what's up, Larry LT Thomas? Thank you very much. 762. What's going on, big guy? Hey, what's up, Marco? Who else? Davey's in the house. TL's here. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Just want to make sure I say hi to everybody that's talking in the chat. Drunk Uncle. You'd like to live in the 50s just to hear the sidewalk doo-wop groups? Yeah, that would actually be good. Or just, all the music in the 50s, when the kids would hang out. Like, my stepdad was talking about it. He said when he was a kid, he used to go to the soda shop and hang out. Who's text? Oh, yeah. They're texting me. How can I turn off my text sounds? I gotta keep the sounds on the computer so you guys can hear it. Let's turn off the text. In fact, that's Love, guys. Love is texting me. Anyways. You put a book in your pants? Yeah, that was genius. Till my mom got all pissed and whooped my ass even more. You used to get the slipper? Yeah. Everybody talks about the belt. I never got the belt. I always got the wooden paddle. Does anybody watch King of the Hill? Paddlin' Petty. Or Paddlin' Peggy. That was my mom. That was my mom. Okay, TMI. Let's see. How the squelch are you? Squelch, I am doing great, man. How the hell are you? You got the belt, Johnny? We walked and knocked on the door to see if a friend wanted to hang. Yeah. I remember one time we were at my brother's restaurant, my brother's business, and I won't say what I did, but I did something pretty bad, and I knew I was going to get my ass kicked when I got home. What's up, Gray? What's up, Carson? So I knew I was going to get my ass kicked. No matter what I said, I knew my parents couldn't hit me any harder. So I made sure that I really, really went in for the kill. Because I figured if I'm going to get my ass kicked, I might as well make it worth my while. As soon as I got off saying what I wanted to say, my brother walks up to me and he's like, "Are you staying at my house tonight?" And I was like, yeah. So, yeah. You know what? If you're going to get your ass kicked, you might as well make it worth your while. What's up, Mostly Trash? R. Dobry? No, I don't know. I'm going to have to figure out how to say that. Who is David Bailey? Remember Ashley? Yeah, I sure do remember Ashley. Is David Bailey the person that murdered her? I don't even know who that is right now. Anyways, yeah, I wish we could go back to a time to where people actually were afraid to be on welfare and unemployment. They were not afraid, but embarrassed. There was a two-party family system. You had the mom and the dad. Somebody stayed home, somebody worked, and, the person that stayed home cleaned up the house and took care of the kids. And I'm not saying it has to be the wife. Remember that movie, Mr. Mom? He did pretty damn good. Heck, if I had a wife that made enough money to where I could stay home and take care of the kids, I would make sure this house was fucking spotless. Let's just put it that way. I'd be like Peggy Bundy eating my bonbons. I don't know. That's what kids are for. Make the kids clean up, right? Then I could say, man, I would do that shit again, I'm going to put you through the fucking wall. You guys got to watch that show. F is for Family. And I know everybody's saying don't support Netflix, don't support stuff like that. I'm bad about that shit. So how's everybody's Monday going? It's Martin Luther King Day. It's weird because when I heard that, don't be a woman, I was like, it's my mom's birthday. Because my mom's birthday normally lands on Martin Luther King Day, but not this year. Not this year. In fact, it was a couple days ago, and I didn't talk to my stepdad about it because my mom passed away, 6 years ago, something like that. So what's going on, everybody? Guys, let's see what Tara's doing. So I actually rewound it, so this is not live. It is live if we want to go live, but she was already surrounded by police, and nothing was going on. But let's see what's going on with New York while I get caught up with some energy. See, why did they take a photo? They already know who she is. Why are they taking her photo to dox her?
up? Scary ass cops. That's what they are. Scared. Nigga died by himself, he's scared like a little bitch. Bitch!
A person wanted by the FBI?
She's not wanted by the FBI. I didn't even see Terra there.
It's a $10,000 reward. There's no $10,000.
All right, there is no $10,000 reward for Terra. I can guarantee you goddamn that. There's no $10,000 reward for anybody. There's just a whole bunch of rats ratting on people.
Your job is unnecessary.
Wait, what's the reward on her? $10,000, right?
There's no harm being done here. We don't
What's
need
up,
you.
Errol?
The people are speaking, and they're saying that your job is obsolete. Your job is obsolete.
None of you guys want the $10,000 reward.
Why is he shining a laser in her eyes? What a douchebag.
The FBI is looking for her.
Malcolm X was a Republican? I did not know that.
Do your job, bring it in.
No, if I was there, I'd just run into those motherfuckers.
Trouble. She gonna get it tonight.
It's
She
a
gonna get it tonight.
reward.
She gonna get in trouble tonight.
All right, isn't that a terrorist threat? You're gonna get it tonight. You're gonna get it. Isn't that like a threat? Shouldn't the cops be handling that?
Like this, and look at her. It's her. It's her. Look, it's her. She knows it's her. Look, look. It's her. Officer, please. She's wanted by the FBI. Look, this is her in the capital of D.C.
Let's keep marching, guys.
Okay?
Let's keep marching.
He doesn't know who he is.
Yeah, he doesn't know who I am. Let's all keep marching.
Yeah, you're with the Brotherhood. You're with the
Let's all keep marching.
American Brotherhood.
The American Brotherhood. What's up, Josh? I don't know. Are you guys cool with watching what? Even though this is all about an hour old, you guys cool with watching this? I don't mind watching this.
She's wanted. Look, this female right here is wanted. They not even grabbing her because she's a Trump supporter.
It's funny how all the liberals don't want, all the dang liberals don't want to talk or don't want the cops and hate the cops, right? But the minute they get a chance, they call for the cops, right? Just like with Ashley Babbitt. Now I'm gonna give credit to this. Who was I? I was listening to PragerU today. I think it was PragerU. Keep playing. All right, keep playing. Oh, you mean keep playing? So yeah. So I was listening to PragerU today. And whose live video? This is the Polish American Brotherhood. This is Terra, the girl we interviewed the other night. That beautiful Miss Miami, Miss New York, the girl of my dreams, but is way out of my league. Anyways, so I think it was PragerU that was talking about it today. Or maybe it was Charlie Kirk. He was just on the radio. I don't normally listen to him. But so they were talking today about this, and I said, have you ever noticed? The minute a cop shoots somebody that's unarmed, the Democrats are all over that shit, trying to have them arrested, trying to start riots. But yet Ashley Babbitt gets killed by a cop who's unarmed, and all of a sudden, hey, the cops are doing their job. Great job, officer, great job. Hypocrisy of the left, folks. All right, I'll keep playing it and I'll shut the hell up.
This bitch right here.
Hey, I'm marching, guys. Come on, let's go.
riot.
Let's go.
American Brotherhood.
He can't even get her name right.
Leave with your phone tonight. Yeah, I'm him. You better pray you leave with your phone tonight.
Are you the one that assaulted me?
You better pray. Sir, come on.
He sounds like the guy who assaulted her.
Pray. I'm showing you that this woman, Terra from Polish American Brotherhood.
Let's keep marching.
Oh, he finally got it right. He still doesn't know how to film right. So you gotta turn your camera sideways, dipshit. Sideways. No, she never has security. What's up, EFO?
Hello? Hello? Is anybody home? Hello?
Empanadas. Ooh, somebody send me some empanadas.
You want me to send you the Twitter feed or what?
How many photos are they gonna take of her? It's just Black Lives Matter, just protesting to protest. Your battery's going dead, chick.
Yeah, you're walking next to a fucking wanted terrorist. And you call us terrorists. She was at the Capitol. She was
She's not a terrorist. Josh, I don't know what they're protesting. They're Black Lives Matter. They protest just to protest. And after this, everybody remind me, I got some good news to tell everybody. Yeah, she definitely needs security. I'll be her security anytime she wants. I have no problem being Terra's security. You know, I've never been to New York.
More balls than some of the dudes on her side. I didn't know y'all was up on it like that. That's a goddamn shame, man. Y'all can back up. Hey, brother, to the park. Follow your park.
Yo, what?
Listen, yo, what you doing, bro? Fall back. Y'all walking up on us like that. Y'all know we recording all this shit. Y'all look crazy, yo. Y'all gonna look crazy.
You gotta give her a lot. She's got, you guys say I have balls. Terra's got balls walking with Black Lives Matter like this. Yeah, Beverly B got stabbed with Enrique right there.
The police this time. Because the crowd is, you know, you saw them come at me and everything.
Burger King boy shows us soon. Oh, you watch this already,
In
drunk?
the live stream.
Hey, fat boy, you done eating?
Do anything to anybody. Saying to sit the fuck back and mind your business.
Don, you gonna say hi to everybody?
I mean, yeah, they're calling me a terrorist and everything, but, you know, those are words.
Here's your Donnie love, guys.
Talk.
Puppy breath.
Talk to that motherfucker.
All right, you see that? You should get that guy's picture. We need to document that guy's face.
I guess it's whatever color that.
Oh yeah, Donnie, I bought your new toy today. Your new toy came today, your Kong ball. Yeah, Gray told me about an hour ago too, but I was out thrift store shopping.
Downtown Brooklyn. So we crossed off the Barclays Center, and we're marching now through downtown Brooklyn.
So they're marching through Brooklyn to the Barclays Center. Same thing they did the other night. Hey, what's up, Steve? Thank you, sir. His name is Donald J.
Yeah,
Trump.
he's an agitator. Yes. Well, it's just like. But here's the thing: when you're like. If you're saying that white people have
The truth, oh my God.
Like I said, with my father's story, my father's story, he's a Soviet refugee.
What's up, Terra? I got fucking intel on you, bitch. Get your fucking hands around my fucking
Do not touch me. Do not touch me.
Watch out, watch out, though.
Do not
Watch
touch
out,
me.
watch
Do
out,
not
watch
touch
out,
me.
though. Watch out, watch out,
Please,
watch
please
out,
stay
watch
away from me.
out.
All right, you guys see that? There's some faces right there. We gotta download this video.
Why are you out here? Why are you out here? Why are you out here?
Gentlemen, let's continue to walk.
Cause it's a free country.
So that woman had come up and she knocked my phone. I guess it's better than being knocked out myself. So
What you out here for?
streaming.
What are you out here for?
I want to look at your ugly
Listening to
ass.
speeches, streaming the speeches.
What are you out here for? Why are you listening to us? Are you part of what we stand for? Are you part of this community? Do you get your motherfucking ass whooped along with us for freedom? Do you get your
I do,
motherfucking
actually.
ass arrested out here with us? I don't fucking think so, bitch. I don't think so. I'm recording you too.
Okay.
I'm recording. That's who you protecting, brother. You out here fucking protecting bitches out here that stand for fucking killing black and brown people. That's what you're doing. You're letting those kind of insurgents into our fucking neighborhood. That's what the fuck you're doing.
So if they're marching for Black Lives Matter is anti-police, right? So why are they going up to the cops and asking the cops for help? Just wondering.
That's why I'm right here. And ain't nobody touching her. Now when I'm here, they gotta go through me. One of my mothers gotta go through me, little nigga.
gonna catch your fucking ass. Remember that. I'll see you too. I'll fucking see you too. You're not welcome in fucking. You're not welcome in New York, bitch. You ain't welcome in New York, bitch. Take your fucking ass back to fucking DC, motherfucking girl boy, bitch. Take your fucking ass out of here. You're not fucking welcome here, bitch.
She must like the spotlight because she's staying right in front of me.
So the girl that's yelling at her, cussing at her and stuff, probably has lived her all her life. Her parents have probably lived her all their lives. And Terra is a first-generation American, right? So she's an immigrant. Just putting it out there. Well, her parents are immigrants, I guess.
Please don't surround me.
Hey, Calvin, how you doing, big guy?
Please don't surround me. I'm trying to walk through.
Oh, yeah, Calvin, can you email me your address or text me your address, buddy? I got something for you.
Please don't surround me. I'm just trying to walk through. Please don't surround me. Please don't surround me. I'm trying to walk through, miss.
She is
Please,
so
I'm
nice.
Please, I just like to walk straight through.
You're not welcome to our fucking shit.
I'd be like, get your ugly ass out of my face.
Let's go. Leave him from there.
I'm falling behind. Go.
Hey, Panda Bear.
Okay.
So I saw a cop right next to her. Looks like the cop is like kind of
welcome.
guarding her.
It's very funny. They've nicknamed me terrorist now.
What's up, Shiloh? What's up, Marco?
Right.
What's up, Flowers? What's up, Sagittarius?
Terrible before, whatever. See what kind of chance of going up here? I fell behind because of the crowd that was harassing me.
Yeah, maybe I should go fly to New York and go just to sightsee and go out with the Polish American Brotherhood. I'll be her bodyguard. No, I'm not out, Bad Motors. We're just showing, this is actually an hour behind on her live stream, but I wanted to show you guys what was happening in New York. This is our great friend, Terra.
Actually, when the police saw me getting surrounded, they did come up, and I believe that helped to defuse the situation, so I very much appreciated that. Because I'm trying to just march, follow along, and stream.
Yes, I did, the truth. I haven't had a chance to look at him yet.
Bringing you guys coverage from my channel. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, there are officers beside me. I'm trying to stay around.
You're right, Kevin. This is communist America. Oh, don't get me started on the stupid California libs. Oh, it's a march for Martin Luther King? Oh, you know what? I forgot. Today's Martin Luther King Day.
But I am keeping my distance from the crowd. I'm trying to show you guys what we're seeing. Everyone's marching peacefully with some of the speeches we're talking. You know, it's in celebration of MLK Day. And MLK was one of the greatest Americans that ever lived. So, like, as I'm seeing right now that this is a peaceful protest, I hope it continues to
What's up, David Delgoza?
I mean, usually there are some individuals that were harassing me, but, you know, just
what's
trying
up,
to
Craze
play
Fool?
low-key.
Oh, Panda Bear. Hey, wait a minute. There's Target. Are they going to go riot?
So with the events of the last year, I wonder, would MLK have been on board with what's been going on? I don't think so. But, you know, that would be a great conversation to be had.
I don't think Martin Luther King would be down with the way that they're acting right now. What do you guys think? This is
Supremacy of any race.
This is New York City with Terra from Polish American Brotherhood. It's about an hour old.
Is like a continuation of 2020.
You think he's rolling in his grave? Yeah, I think so too. Mostly trash. What's up, Nagasaki? It's all for the cops, protect them, and they tell pigs in a blanket and stuff like that to the cops. Yeah, it's...
I do see a rush of.
But they gotta do their
people
freaking
trying to
job. They gotta do their
there.
job.
I think that
What's up, Proud American?
The streets are just.
Thank you,
blocked
Proud.
off
We're
right
glad
now.
this is your home, Proud American.
The lights in the distance.
You guys are watching Polish American Brotherhood. If you want to like her on YouTube, she needs more subscribers. Take care of her.
I hope they don't loot Target now.
You think they'd label MLK a white supremacist? Thank you, Crazy. Yeah, everybody hit that like, subscribe button. Oh yeah, let me see if somebody's in here. What's up, KEK? Nope, you're not in here. Alright.
I recorded it as requested.
Did she just say she farted?
Yeah, people just want to stress out with me.
That's the news? That's news?
Here, they're calling her a Nazi.
It's quite ironic when they call me a Polish Nazi because, you know, I just don't have time to give all the history as to what, you know, how Nazis were at. Poland was the first country to be invaded by.
Yeah, this is New York City. They would call Martin Luther King Uncle Tom. I bet you they would. What are they trying to shut down? Uh-oh, we lost sound. There we go. What's up, Angry Warrior? They want their stimulus checks. At least they got a good beat going. Gotta give them that. Who's always causing trouble? Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to shut down, guys. I thought this was a march for Martin Luther King. Then what are they trying to shut down? Does anybody know? There's that same guy that's been harassing her the whole time. Good evening, Adrian. Robbery, that's funny. Free thought. Alright, when Tara's done being live, I gotta text her and tell her we gotta get her a better mic. You live being a blonde, Shiloh?
That trouble comes to you. That trouble comes to you. Don't look for trouble.
Yeah, she definitely needs a bodyguard, KEK.
You guys don't make you a fucking man. You guys don't make you a man.
That's his hand. I've seen him. He was harassing the police also last week.
I am so glad I'm not a police officer. Hey, what's up, Marty? The truth, which one? Oh, really? Yeah, I'll have to... You're bored, KEK? Sorry. I could not handle being a cop. Because if that dude started getting in my face like that, I would have dropped him. I'm sorry. Is it true, Shiloh, that blondes have more fun?
So this guy is again accusing me of being inside of the Capitol, which y'all know I wasn't.
Hey, fuck the cops, but hey, can you arrest this chick? Oh, you taking off drunk?
So what this guy is referring
Right on, drunk. We'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, I started early tonight.
onto my Facebook and my Twitter feeds of the interior of the Capitol. That was not my original footage.
Hi, Christine Snow. How are you today?
So actually, the posting the footage of inside of the Capitol got me a
You know,
3-month strike
AAA,
from Facebook.
4th A. I love the beach, but I'd live in God's country.
So, you gotta think,
You don't have to worry about rust.
inside of the Capitol, the events that have happened, to be posted on Facebook. But yeah, so I got the 3-month strike from posting inside of it.
Yeah, but blonde men can have fun too, Shiloh, right? So, Donnie, you want to say hi to everybody again? Can you guys believe how huge this guy is getting?
Whoa! This guy's coming a little bit way too close to me.
Hi, welcome back to my channel. How are you?
Hi, big guy. Yes, he's such a go puppy.
Whoa,
What the heck was that? We got Chewbacca in the house. It's today is Martin Luther King's day, so they're doing it for Martin Luther King. Is that a cop? She's a hot looking cop.
Huh? Huh?
oh, please
Is that
don't.
what it said? What kind of camera is that, girl? Just tell me what camera it is. I'm only asking you a question.
Why are you hiding behind them? They're not well.
They don't like you.
They're not well.
They don't like you.
Yeah, the libs are Alright, somebody gotta tell me what this reeing means. Donnie Jr. so cute, you miss your full-blood German Shepherd, Vader. Right on, man. Yeah, I just lost my German Shepherd too. I really wish we get her. We gotta tell her to get a better mic. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, share. Hey, the truth, do you got a channel? Do you have your own channel, buddy? What's up, Kev? It's going good. Just watching the beautiful Terra from Polish American Brotherhood. I'm talking over her because you can't hear her anyways. At least I can't.
What kind of shoes are those? You wearing contacts? You wearing contacts? You wearing fuck you. No, fuck you too. Gotta go. Get out my face.
You didn't steal my camera! Give it back! Give it back! Give it back!
They stole her camera.
They stole my camera! They stole my camera! Give it back! Give it back! She stole my camera! She stole my camera!
We know who it was too. It's that one black chick.
Bitch, the one that was in that... You stole my camera, you bitch! Yeah, you stole my camera! So fucking bad! Let me go! Let me go! You stole my camera! She stole my camera! My camera! Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you so much. Thank you.
Good thing she got it back.
Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Stop it.
Stay over there in the sun. That's where you belong. You ain't welcome here.
Do you see that? They stole your camera, but thank God somebody came and gave it back. So,
I tell you what, had I been there, Donnie, calm down, buddy. I would have been going to jail tonight because I wouldn't have let somebody steal Terra's camera like that. I would have definitely been going to jail.
this is what they do to the media. This is what they do to the media. This is what they do to the media. This is what they do to the police. All right, let's continue going.
I agree, KEK.
Continue going. Continue going.
Speaking of that, you could get somebody. Where was it? KEK said it. No, it wasn't KEK. Who said they wish they had a tank? Where's the tank comment? Where's the tank comment? All right, whoever said I wish I had a tank. Well, guess what? That new scooter we're trying to buy is a freaking tank. So how about this? I know a lot of people in here don't have a lot of money. Why don't you do me a favor? Gray, can you put up that link? And how about this? If you guys still have Twitter, if whatever you guys have, Facebook, I don't care which it is, hit up Mike the Pillow Man. Go to Mike Lindell and tell Mike Lindell, hey man, this guy Eddie, he's a patriot. He needs a scooter to film and show the real news. He'll let you put My Pillow logos all over that freaking thing. Let that guy, just send him the link to my Give, Send, Go, and maybe he'll buy me that scooter. And then I could be there in New York right now, guarding her and mowing those people down, because that scooter's a beast, right? All right, sorry, I know I shouldn't be, Mike Lindell's a psycho? Yeah, but if he's willing to pay for it, why is he a psycho? Explain to me.
Give me that.
Why did I say yeah to that?
Camera broke, bro. It's over. It's over for your camera.
Don't worry, keep walking with the cops. We keep the law. The only thing we want to record is a peaceful protest.
Hey, yo, you was the one in my DM saying that people were harassing you? Why you harassing us then? Yeah, I know you're ready. And your DM over here talking about people harassing you. Don't be the one starting shit. We got to
walk around the Capitol in
She didn't start shit at all.
He likes to walk around the Capitol in costume.
She didn't start shit at all.
We don't give our attention to clowns that walk around the Capitol in costume. We are freedom fighters.
There we go. I pinned it to the top.
He's threatening me. You guys saw that. God.
We have no time for clowns that walk around the Capitol in costume. We are fighting for black liberation.
No, I didn't see that in Virginia today, T-Ray.
The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Get out of here, you fucking Nazi terrorist.
It's that same chick. Isn't that harassment? You would think the cops would stop her from harassing her.
Get out of here, you fucking terrorist.
Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
The fuck out of here.
You're falling behind the line. Keep going.
The fuck out of here.
See, I would have knocked her out already.
Get out of here, you fucking Nazi. The fuck out of here, you fucking Nazi. The fuck out of here, Nazi.
You're right, Davey one.
The fuck out of here, Nazi. Oh, don't touch me.
Whoa, she just touched my head. Please don't touch my head. She hit my head. She touched my head. Please don't touch my head. She just pushed my head in.
Yeah, Eva Knievel, they're definitely ignorant. They don't know anything about history because they keep tearing history down. It's on News to Share. All right, we'll check that out after this. Hey, there's some more stuff going on with with this.
That's all right left for you.
You know the cops are there. You can hear their sirens.
But I do believe that the vast majority of the people that I hear marching.
If you want to call in, but we're kind of watching this right now, Crazed. Give me a little bit.
Extremists, like the ones who are attacking me, coming at me. I mean, it's MLK's birthday, you know?
Yeah, you watch us already? Yeah, we're just restreaming her stuff.
No, I'm not alone this time. I have actually friends out here.
Oh, she says she has friends there with her. You know what, though?
So I do have a body cam that was on, so whoever came up and stole my camera, will have that. I know it was the girl that was harassing me with the
Lynn Wood said we could
helmet.
sleep with these tonight. I hope so. Yeah, Johnny, we gotta handle these people, man.
You could hear that there were some individuals like saying like keep it peaceful and everything. So those are the well-intentioned individuals I'm talking about.
Oh yeah,
So,
it's kind of a replay, Ray. She's live
I have a
still,
lot of
but
friends that have been marching in
we're behind a little bit.
during the summer. The ones that were peaceful.
We're behind a lot.
But that's why I say it's like an organization that hoodwinks well-intentioned individuals.
Okay, we can't hear. Let's fast forward. So let's get caught up.
Okay, so the way you can tell, like, Antifa, the gentleman I was interviewing in Times Square earlier, is he was
Here comes this guy again.
have a red scarf that is on them somewhere. That's usually an identifier between them.
Crazy.
Like, Antifa.
Hey, what's up?
Devon.
Good. What's up? What woman are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. I knew somebody stole it, but I didn't know it was a woman or who it was.
Yeah, Antifa and Belong work together all the time.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, what is it? Nice, congratulations, sir. No, not at all.
Yeah.
I'm just being quiet because I didn't put you live yet. Because I was showing this video. No, why would you think that?
Protesters, stay with the march.
That's a lot. Yeah.
She go on the bridge with us. I doubt it, because police ain't coming on the bridge.
Well, good. Congratulations. Congratulations.
It look like your show is over. If you ain't coming on the bridge with us.
Sure.
Hell no.
Just
Yeah, this guy's an agitator. Stop her.
Lucky I don't hit females.
That's very kind of you.
yeah, we were talking about that
It's
last
very kind
night.
of you not to hit
You
females.
got fucked up. You lucky I don't hit females.
It's very kind of you to not hit females.
Oh, really?
We not like Trump supporters.
Oh,
They hit
awesome.
on females. We seen it. Trump supporters beat on women, they beat on
Sweet.
females.
I love it.
Women beaters. You lucky Black Lives don't beat on females.
Nobody should ever beat anybody.
Never been
Yeah.
here.
Nobody should ever beat
Never
anyone.
been
exactly.
here.
Hey, neither have I. Don't worry about it, brother. We all have our
Never
days.
been
Exactly.
here.
We don't
We all
condone
have our
violence,
days.
whether it's the right or the left. Violence of any kind is never
You
acceptable.
support Trump supporters. They beat on women. They hit on females.
Violence of any kind is never okay. It doesn't matter who it's coming from. It's never okay.
It's what you like though. You like those
Oh,
type
nice,
of guys.
nice. And I'm not
You
expecting it,
protecting
just so
them,
you
with
know.
them, and they
I
hit
don't
on
want you to
females.
think that by any means.
So if you was on my side, they'll hit on you. Think about it.
Yeah.
He likes to get into my face, but he's not one that's actually touched me, so. that's
Hold on
fine.
one
Just
second.
do
I'll
it.
be right back, guys. Sorry, I'm on the phone with Craze. Give me a second, guys.
Yeah,
Alright,
they're
sorry.
delusional. They're heading towards the bridge right now. Yeah, he threatened me. He's like, if you were due that
Yeah,
punch.
yeah. They've done way
Well.
a lot worse.
Kind of in today's society or whatever, like, what if I identify myself as a dude? Like, we're
Yeah.
not supposed to assume, like, gender now, right? So, what pronouns do people use? Maybe I want to
Oh
be
yeah,
a princess
definitely. I'll call you
unicorn.
back in a little bit when I am done with her, and then we'll call you so you can talk to everybody. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit. Alright, bud. Alright, bye. Alright, guys. Sorry about that. I was just talking to Crazy Fool. We got some stuff in the works. That's why I couldn't put you on there. And, yeah. Alright, let's fast forward a little bit. trying to keep you guys,
Lucky that I don't have like a, what's that, epilepsy?
Oh, it's talking about epilepsy from the shaking, or
I don't think
the...
you do flashing strobe lights at people's face and everything. You don't know if they have epilepsy. But nonetheless, so she's the one that tried to steal my Sony. She pulled it out of my pocket, from the inside of my pocket. But fortunately, there was a kind individual who picked it up and returned it to me. And it was very...
Alright, he's talking... Since we have the... I'm a fast forwarder, sorry guys.
Can you guys hear me?
That's a good shot. That's pretty cool. Is that the Brooklyn Bridge? Oh, Drunk Uncle's not here. I wonder if that's the Brooklyn Bridge. I can't wear white like that. I'd have that white dirty within 30 seconds. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like, share, and subscribe, everybody. Is that a show pony? What do they call those guys who like My Little Ponies? I saw it in a Bob's Burger episode. Maybe it's one of them. Where they dress up like My Little Ponies.
Oh boy, I hope not. I'm on the bridge, guys.
Alright, Drunk, I'll wait to bring Craze on until after you get home. Bronies, yeah. See, I don't have a problem with this. They're just dancing. They're having a good time. There's nothing wrong with this. They're not starting any trouble. Hey, what's up, Dapper Dan? What's up, Ben? How's it going, big guy? Why are they dancing on the ground? That's a dirty road to be dancing on. Marco's got the popcorn out. I can't eat popcorn. Yeah, they're dancing out of hate, but you know what? At least they're not doing anything crazy. Oh, heck yeah. If a Trump supporter ran in there right now, they'd be getting their butt kicked. So Antifa's trying to dox her.
This shorty over here has been taking photos of me all day. But as soon as I flip the phone, she stopped taking photos. I think that's a girl, at least.
I don't know. You can't ask her what she is, can you?
I don't agree with like touching other people's equipment, touching people's bodies in any kind of way. That's assault. You should never do it. Regardless if they did it to me, it's not something I would do to other people.
What's up, Gene? How you doing? What's up, Angry?
Maybe she did want a photo of me.
Maybe you should flash her. Oh wait, no, I just want to see that. Never mind. There I go, saying stuff I shouldn't be saying anymore.
I actually march in the Pride. I march with Pride. The Pride March in New York is
She's saying she's originally a Democrat.
pro-LGBT, and pro-life. So it's a mixture. You know, my views are not represented fully on the Democratic side or on the Republican side.
I wonder why you can't hear her. She's on the right side of her cell phone to be able to hear her better. Stupid caps lock. You're all good. Honey, honey, that's not fair. Give that pony back its hair. You know, for New York, you would think there'd be a whole lot more people. What is her YouTube channel? It is Polish American Brotherhood. Polish American Brotherhood. Her name is Terra. I'm gonna butcher her last name. It starts with an S and ends in a ski. I'm on her channel. There's a crowd again? Alright, let's see. Oh, they're messing with her again. Here we go.
Communication that's going to help bridge us together. And I mean,
We'll slowly get caught up. Oh, whoops. I went too far. Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen.
And here's the thing. Like, once we label the person as like a Biden supporter or BLM or a Trump supporter.
No, I didn't see they're making arrests. You could ask my mods if they want to help you.
We still have to remember that people are human. Why is this person coming up to me? Whoa, 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 stay away from me. 6 feet, 6 feet. 6 feet. 6 feet. 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. Social distance, 6 feet, 6 feet. Get out of here. 6 feet away and stay. Okay, I'm gonna walk this way. I'm gonna walk this way. Please, can you move this way? Get out of here! Do not touch me. Don't touch me. Do not touch me.
Why are the cops not helping?
Do not touch me. Don't touch me. Ow, 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 don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Get out of here! We're gonna walk through here! Get out of here!
Why are the police not helping her? Oh, there they go.
Punch me from behind. Whoa, whoa. Thank you, officer. Oh my God. So somebody came up and punched me from the back. Oh goodness. You can see I was standing across the street. So now I'm across over here. And I'm going to stay with
Get the fuck out of here! You
here, never mind.
You're not here for black lives! You are here for your own death! You are here for your own death!
Can you hear me? No, I'm trying to stay with the officers.
What's up, Ford?
I'm trying to stay with the officers because you guys are...
We're a little bit, just everybody new coming in, we're a little bit behind.
That was the girl. This one here is the one that punched me. She punched me from my back.
Nice socks. Let's go start trouble with socks where I'm recognizable in. Yeah, I remember that one, Marco. Alright, nothing's happening. Let's fast forward a little bit. Maybe we'll catch up to her live.
No charges will be placed against you. If you remain in the roadway and refuse to use...
Oh, they're kicking him off the roadway now.
You will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully in the roadway and obstructing vehicular traffic.
Man, I wish I was a tall, 6 foot tall, Hercules looking guy. Could date a gorgeous girl like that. Whoa, what happened here? They're arresting people. All right. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's back up some more. Let's go full screen for this one. There they go.
Right, it's working out.
Against you. If you remain in the roadway and refuse to utilize the sidewalk, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct.
Why not just go on the sidewalk?
You are unlawfully in the roadway and obstructing vehicular traffic.
What's up, Patriotic? Oh no, there they are, arresting another black man. Oh wait, he's white. The sidewalks are racist. It was just a joke, Don. It was just a joke. Ford, this is in New York City. We're watching Polish American Brotherhood. We're about half an hour behind her. We're gonna get caught up slowly. Look at a dumbass drive with no lights on in the middle of the night. I know, she's got to zoom out because it's too shaky. You know, her and I both, yeah, this was today we're about half an hour behind. So this was about half an hour ago. Is that a girl or a guy?
Oh my god.
You're attacking the cop. Really? That's smart. That's smart. Okay, so far I've seen more white people get arrested than I have any other race. Chick with the dick. Yeah, Steve, it's not a smart idea at all. I might have to call Terra after this is all over, and we'll see if we can get her on the show real quick. Patriotic Pineapple, this is New York City. They're doing a BLM march for Martin Luther King in Brooklyn. My friend Terra, Polish American Brotherhood is out there streaming this for us, risking her life.
Who's being arrested so they can go and bail him out.
Oh yeah, they got a huge fund for bailing people out for this stuff. What's up, James? And now they're gonna cry, he did nothing wrong, or she did nothing wrong. Crocodile Dundee knows how to tell Jen. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Oh no, I can't show weapons. YouTube's gonna kick me off again.
It'd be interesting if any of the guys who had assaulted me get arrested so they get caught tonight.
Alright, by the way, when are they gonna come out with real hats again? When can I get a hat where I can roll the brim like I'm supposed to? Instead of these flat brim stuff. That's another reason why I want to go back into the 80s. Get a real hat, you know? The hats that you can actually roll and you gotta make them right. Putting them in the paddy wagon. Raw is on. Watch for the release without bail in the morning. Oh, of course. Yeah, I hate the flat brimmed hats too. I wish they had the real hats, the old school hats that you can roll and form. You know, remember when you were a kid and you got to sit there for hours like this, you know, playing with your hat, trying to get it right? Remember when my mom used to yell at me for wearing my hat backwards? You'll give me a fedora? I don't know how I look in a fedora. I got one somewhere around here. Cardboard, yeah, with the cardboard. Or the guy, see the guy in the green hat? That's National Lawyers Guild. That's the National Lawyers Guild, and what they do is they go and bail all these people out when they get arrested. They take down their names so they can go arrest them. Goonies never say die. Yeah, that knife I just showed you, I got it from the stunt double for the Goonies. A good friend of mine. He lives here in the Fresno area. Alright, they're not showing anything. Let's see if we can get caught up to her. Let's fast forward a little bit. Look at that line of cops, finally. Oh wait, shoot, I went too far. Oh no, now they're kidnapping people. You hear that? They're kidnapping them. You want to see the knife that he gave me?
Or if you resist arrest, you may be charged with additional crimes. Since you have refused to leave the roadway,
that's the knife. What's up with this chick?
Or if you resist arrest, you may be charged with additional crimes. Since you have refused to leave the roadway,
dude, turn your camera sideways. Learn how to film. They're hugging it out. Dude, look at all these cops rolling through. Thank you, Truth. Yeah, it's got a nice Damascus. You are causing terror. You are causing terror.
On the charge of disorderly conduct. If you do not cooperate and accompany the arresting officer.
Oh, Goonies is the ultimate movie. I wish they'd make a Goonies too.
Are you okay? What happened? Can you give a comment to the camera? What happened to you, miss? What happened to you? No, okay.
Poor lady, they took her boyfriend away.
Okay. Honestly, I don't know what to make of it. I'm just trying to stay on the sidewalk.
These people need a hobby, yeah.
Reality happens.
Oh, they got more people on the ground. They must be arresting more people. I don't think they're protesting on Martin Luther King Day. It's just a march, but turned into a protest. Let's see. And look, it's another white Black Lives Matter protester. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Wait. No, I'm sorry. She was black. My mistake. Oh, no, there's the white one. You wrote Universal Studios and asked for a Goonies water park? That would be cool. Is she wearing a burqa? Who, Terra? No, I think she's just wearing a cover. She might be wearing a burqa. I don't know. Let me look and see again. Next time we see her face. I felt like such a nerd doing this. You know, it'd be great right now if they played We Are the Champions. We are the champions. We are the champions. Nobody knows. Do the truffle shuffle. I got the belly for it. Or actually, wait, I got a bet. Every Sharks game, they play this song. We will rock you. Oh, they're getting somebody else. Oh, somebody said exactly Danny. What did Danny say? I gotta see what Danny said. Did I miss it? I must not be seeing. Oh, Danny, there we go. Those people never get hugged as kids. Probably not. Another one bites the dust. We got all the Queen songs going on tonight. Am I on Instagram? Yeah, it's EddieBlockFilms, but I hardly ever use it. Rob Ret Vet, he returned as crazed. Rob Ret Vet is back. Oh my goodness, thank you, Rob, the retired veteran. Oh, they're arresting 2 people. Alright, folks, here's my question. If you got hundreds and hundreds of cops out there, and there's maybe 100, 150 of you, why are you going to do something to get arrested? I mean, you're clearly outnumbered. My question is, do you get paid more when you get arrested? Is that what it is? Do you get paid a little extra cash from George Soros for getting arrested? I think that's why they're doing it. That guy's got a weapon right there, it looked like. I would grab that weapon so he can't use it. Look, another white person getting arrested. Another white person. Let's see. No, I can't tell what that is. What's up, DK Records? How's it going? Everybody go check out DK Records. They got some pretty good editing skills going on over there. What's up, Paul Walker? Hey, can you let me drive the Fast and the Furious rides? I want to drive that 1969 freaking Charger, man. Crazed Fool is the alter ego. Heck yeah. Ford Tech Cliff. The best way to send me something is EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com. That's the thing I check the most. I'm kicked off of Facebook. The name of the streamer, this is Terra. It's a Polish American Brotherhood, but her name's Terra. No, I didn't see that, Jewel. Jewel's saying that the cops Trump signed an executive order giving law enforcement permission to defend themselves on and off duty. That's a good thing. Or if you resist arrest, you may be charged with additional crimes. Since you have refused to leave the roadway, you will be. Wish you had it. We'd roll out. Heck yeah. Hey, does that sound like we're watching RoboCop? Remember RoboCop? How their voice was? Thanks, Mike Brogan. I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you to Terra, Polish American Brotherhood. Oh, she's getting right in there. She's awesome. Since you have refused to leave the roadway, you will be placed under arrest on the charge of disorderly conduct. Is that a guy or a girl in the white? You hated that name, Crazed Fool? Well, you're back, so. That person is really, really. Why are they walking away? Why are they backing up? See, that's the problem, cops. Don't back up. You give them the upper hand when you back up like that. What's up, drunk uncle? Alright, let's see if we get caught up a little bit more. Something's going on in the middle of the street. Let's see. Yeah, I'm one of those guys that like to control the remote control, but guess what? You guys are in my channel. Okay, there's got to be a lot of transgenders in that group because that woman looked pretty manly. They're scared to get in trouble for racism. That girl just almost got hit by that car. You know, it's kind of cool being on the other side of the camera. Not being the one out there getting harassed. Check out that Challenger. That's got a lot of mods on it.
Looking to get mixed up in all of this. Just here to stream it for all of you guys.
What the heck is underneath that red hat? It looks like a trash bag, doesn't it? Hey, something sold on eBay. Yay! You hated that name, Rob? Then I gotta change it in my phone because I got you down as crazed in my phone.
When the light changes, I'm gonna cross the street, guys.
I gotta delete your old number first. That's because they had the flyers out at the K Club this weekend. Supreme. See, you guys, I'm pointing and you guys see that little bag? It says Supreme on there. I understand anything that has the name Supreme on it costs like freaking like $1,000. How are these people affording $1,000 little fanny packs? What the hell? What's up, Binky ABC123? A judge's powder wig. This lady's hair is all crazy. Here, you want to see what this lady's hair looks like? This lady's hair looks like this vase I'm trying to sell on eBay.
What are mods? Using mods in my chat? I don't understand what mods are.
You don't know what mods are? Okay, Terra, I'm gonna have to send you a message later on telling you what mods are. What are you selling on eBay? Eddie, I sell everything on eBay. I go to thrift stores, I pick up like plates, you know, replacement plates. I buy them for like 40 cents and sell them on eBay as replacements. People are always breaking plates or bowls, so it's a good little, you know, it's enough to buy me lunch every day, buy me some food. Just a little side hustle for a couple extra bucks here and there. This is, let's see, I don't know if it's a flat, it's carnival glass basically. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I haven't listed it yet. I gotta list it.
Moving closer to the police officer, I heard them talking about bad boys.
Of course, you definitely got to get your hustle on, man. It's all about making that mighty dollar, right? Yes, I did, Lori, and I kept it. You told me to save it, so I kept that email. Wait a minute, which email? You sent me one with information.
Oh, my people that regulate the chat.
What's the maker, United We Stand? This is, hold on, I got another one. Let me look it up. No, it's not Fenton. Whoa! Oh my goodness, look at the... Whoa! Okay, I'm sorry. Sometimes there's just clothes you should not be wearing. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude.
I'm gonna move on the sidewalk. Sidewalk, I am going to move on the sidewalk. I'm gonna cross the street actually and go over here. Sorry. And that sidewalk is surrounded by a lot of people who do not like me. So
Let me see if I can, actually, you know what?
let's go over here.
I'll use Google Lens real quick on it. It'll tell me who it is.
Alright, taking a little break from that intensity over
Oh, it's
here.
made by Indiana Glass. It's Indiana Heirloom.
I'm not gonna move on to that.
Holy
particular
jeez,
sidewalk
they're selling it for
with those people over there.
$65 plus
I
shipping
prefer
on
the other
eBay.
side of the police, so,
I probably paid like $1.49 for it.
because
Oh, you sent me. It has a question in it. Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't see it, Lori.
so I don't care, please.
No, and see, she's not wearing a. Maybe she's wearing a burqa.
Watch from a distance, guys.
Let me look, Lori.
Yeah. That's a really good idea to have moderators for the chats and everything. So if anybody wants to volunteer, as you know, I'm pretty much a one-man show, other than my father, who helps me quite significantly. But if there's anybody who has ideas on how to
no, I did not get it, Lori. Sorry.
has ideas for the channel to improve, or wants to help me and get
Yeah, if anybody wants to be your mod.
or an email, absolutely.
There's something weird. She must have a mic on that's not working or something, because you can barely hear it. Let me check the spam folder. You're right.
Yeah, no random people. I'll definitely vet for people. All right, let's see what's going on over there.
Oh yeah, I replied to that question. Hey, what's up, Binky ABC? Thank you very much. Rob the Ret Vet is your favorite. Well, we're gonna have Rob on a little bit. What's up, Cody? This is in New York City. Let's fast forward a little bit since it's kind of slow. See if we can catch up to what she's... That person should not be wearing that dress. Oh my gosh, Professor, congratulations. Everybody congratulate Professor on his new job. Congratulations, big guy.
Guess I didn't have to move towards the crowd. The crowd's kind of moving over this way now. The crowd's now...
That's the Popeye's chicken. Oh yeah, I tried Popeye's chicken for the first time today. I got it's called the sandwich combo or something like that. It's not bad. Not bad.
Oh, he just said the N-word. Even if I wanted my stream demonetized. Oh.
Cops are going in. Yeah, Professor's gonna go be getting that black gold Texas tea. No, I didn't get the spicy. I'm white. I can't handle the spicy. It was good though. It's not a protest. It's a Black Lives Matter march for Martin Luther King Day. Hello, Carol. I hope all is well with you too. Hey, Professor, email me at EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com. And, keep in touch that way, brother. I always want to hear from you. Tell me how things are going. I used to watch a lot of TV shows about the oil fields out there in Texas. It was on True TV, so I don't know how real it was or not, but... Spicy is the best. I can't handle spicy foods. I just can't. I'm a big baby when it comes to spiciness. Watch, it's gonna sound better now that she pulls off her microphone. Much better. She must have had the gain turned down on her microphone.
ACLU is a sick and broken institution. Fantastic waste of money from before.
Here they go again.
What's up, Luvia? Are you gonna make it rain, baby? You lost your friend, Cody. Are you alright? What happened?
Alright.
Yeah, I think Martin Luther King would be rolling in his grave, alright. Oh, heck yeah, we're gonna party in Chicago. But heck yeah. Oh my gosh, Cody, I'm really sorry about your friend. Man, I'm gonna say a prayer tonight for you and your friend tonight. Right on, Luvia. You're gonna make it rain, huh? As long as you don't make it hell, because I don't shake for quarters. I only shake for dollar bills. Alright, everybody, let's say a couple prayers. Let's give a moment of silence. How about that? Let's do a moment of silence for Cody's friend that passed away Friday night. So just give it a few minutes, a few seconds. We'll just say, Lord, take care of Cody's friend. Take care of Cody. Keep an eye out. Make sure their friend is going up to heaven, and just keep an eye over Cody. And sorry for your loss, and thank you. All right, guys. Man, Cody, like I said, I'm really sorry about your loss. That's rough. That's hard. Yeah. I don't mean to rush back into this. I don't know how to transfer out of this right now, but I'm sure God is watching over you and your friend, and everything's gonna be okay. You know, you just have to think happy thoughts. Remember the good memories that you had with your friend, and you know, that's the one thing they can never take away is your memories, right? So always keep the memories in your head. All right. You heard they were asking for Polish American Brotherhood. That's who we're watching right now. We're just about half an hour behind. We're gonna get caught up. So let's get caught up. Let's watch. Let's see what's going on. If we can fast forward a little more. Oh, whoops, missed something there. Yeah, that's true, Davey. Of course, Lori.
What you got? You are illegally in the roadway and obstructing vehicular traffic. You are ordered to leave the roadway.
All right, where's the robot at? Bring out the robot, RoboCop. They were chanting her name.
Somebody's gonna start fucking shooting y'all. Now get ready for another one.
Oh yeah, I better hit like button.
They're doing the mic check thing.
Political Avengers? We'll have to check that out. Yeah, I heard that, Marco. Thank you, Angry, for those prayers, man.
She did appreciate that when the police were rushing that way. They were like, watch the press, so.
Salty Army got kicked off of Salty Army got kicked off of D-Live. Right on, Lori. Thank you. Thank you. We're still behind. We're behind on the time. This is not live. We're about half an hour behind. We're slowly catching up. Skipping ahead. In fact, let's jump ahead a little bit. All they're doing is standing around. Who cares about seeing them stand around? Yeah, this is New York City. I know, Bill, another peaceful protest, right? No, I'm a little bit behind. We're trying to catch up. Boycott Twitter.
Like I said, I think there's some good people that are just hoodwinked into, so I stuff. Favorite guys?
The good thing about us not being live is I can fast forward a little bit to the good stuff.
We were low like this. Are you for the game?
Like, do you really want to see your drink, soda? got the helicopters out. Oh, wait, who's this guy watching her? Back up a little bit more.
It's getting cold. Lewis is still in DC. I wonder if anything's going on in DC because I had originally thought of going to DC for inauguration and everything, and like, but they've sent so many National Guards there. I don't think anything's going to be going on in DC. I saw like, you know, all of the state capitals are heavily guarded, which is good.
Alright, we don't need to hear that stuff.
So the march started off there, and then crossed over the Brooklyn.
Wait, something's gonna happen right here, looks like.
Loaded up into the police vehicles that were arrested.
She sounds like AOC. She is definitely not AOC.
Yeah, so as you guys saw, there's a small crowd of protesters that are still across the street. Flip the camera back.
Oh, just her talking right now.
Was there?
Alright, we're gonna go live to her. She's live now. Oh, she's done. Never mind. She ended her live stream. Alright, guys, so we're back here to us. How's everybody doing? Terra's done. Let me text her real quick, make sure she's okay. I love having people like these phone number. Are you doing okay? See how she's doing. Actually, no, Ret Vet wanted to call in, so now that we're done watching Terra, will my phone fit in here? No, it won't. Alright, Rob, you ready for me to call you, bud? It's after 6:20, Drunk Uncle's home. Everybody likes hearing Ret Vet. I think they rather hear Rob than me sometimes. What the heck? Here we go, Rob. I'm calling you. You want me to call Terra on the phone? I'll see if she answers my text. I'll see if I can call her real quick. Let me put my text up on my computer so I can see.
How you doing, Eddie?
Good. How's it going, Rob?
It's going good. I had a good news today, even though the Democrats didn't want me to sell my cattle. I got them sold.
Right on. So Rob sold some cattle. Awesome.
Finally. I only had to jerk one of them.
Oh my goodness. It's Ret Vet back like he normally is.
I got tired of that crazed fool. That just sounded stupid to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, it's alright. That's good. That's good. Oh yeah. I gotta put this on because Gray keeps opening link in new tab. Let's pop it over here. We'll show this in a minute. Yeah, so you sold your cattle. That's real good news.
Well, it's a start. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Right around $3,500 per head.
Wow.
Per steer.
That's crazy.
It's about damn time. You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking about all these damn protests and everything, right?
Uh-huh.
And that Washington thing and this thing and that thing, and I went with Crazed Fool because I didn't want to sound like myself. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But here goes, all right?
Go for it.
I've been overseas. I've been in war, right?
Yes.
And I've been watching them call war on us Republicans. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
What have we done? We voted, right? Is that our crime?
I guess so.
Showing up to the polls was the wrong thing to do. And we didn't let those BLM bastards intimidate us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For a long time, I kept a lot of shit to myself, all right?
All right.
I've been at a lot of rallies. I have fought BLM. I've gone fisticuff with them, and they're pussies. They tried hitting me from behind, and that was a dumb thing to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, that's what they do, though.
Well, they didn't get me from behind, and I need the bastard in the balls. I ain't nice. But you know what? It's all fair and love and fucking war, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah. Heck yeah.
And it's okay for Amazon to sell shirts and say, kill the Republicans. What the fuck makes them think we're going to fall that easy?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. What's up, new used 2X Charm? We got a new subscriber, so saying hi to him. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Fine. I'm gonna say something. When I was down in Portland, right?
Uh-huh.
And in Seattle, and I seen Chaz, and it stunk. And I kept a lot of this to myself because for the longest time I was going to the rallies.
Yeah.
Right? And my voice is pretty fucking distinct, don't you know?
Yeah, I think your voice is very distinct.
So here I am, a retired Marine, right? Going down, fighting a bunch of pansy-ass 21, 22, and 23 years old that haven't even got their nose cleaned off yet.
Uh-huh.
So they want to jack me up from behind, and a couple of them even pulled guns on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here going like, I didn't come to the rally with a weapon. What gives them the right to have a weapon and me not to have a weapon, right?
Yeah.
Not that I don't have weapons. I got plenty of them. But I've been watching this one-sided
right here.
shit. I've been watching this two-sided shit, right? One-sided bullshit. And it came to a head with me. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And I was sitting there today, and I was thinking, you know, I'm hiding behind crazed fool, right?
Yeah.
I've never hid behind a fucking thing in my life, and I'm not about to start now.
Heck yeah.
And I'm tired of all this. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Everybody said, well, the Patriots are gonna fall down. We run like hell. I didn't run. You know, I heard we run. I didn't run. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I definitely never run.
I got knifed. I got stabbed in my leg. I had 17 stitches in my fucking leg from Seattle, right?
Uh-huh.
And the cops said I should have just went home. They didn't even do anything for me. They were too busy, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sitting here and I'm kind of bearing my soul a little bit. Because I've held back, and I've held back, and I've held back. You know, I am a damn Marine. They trained me to fight. They didn't teach me to run, and they didn't teach any of us to run either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of shit. And I did see that little cocksucking dude in the wheelchair in Portland, and then I also seen the Patriots that were there leave one guy stand alone, and I was right behind him.
Uh-huh.
And I came up, and I got him out of there when the other ones had left.
Really?
And you know what I mean? I was ready to bang, but I don't talk about this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For the longest time, I kept it to myself, right? They're all like, the Proud Boys are going to save us. This person's going to save us. I'm a patriot. I save myself.
Yeah.
I don't rely on other people to do what I need to do. And I've been doing a lot of time thinking about a lot of shit. You believe that?
Oh, I sure do.
They tell us to fight for our Constitution. And then when they break the Constitution, they tell us to stand down, right?
Yeah.
They tell us, okay, what we're going to do now, everybody, is become a police fucking state, right? We're going to let the police take the side of BLM and push the Patriots back.
Yeah. Hell
Isn't
no.
that kind of one-sided?
That sure is.
You know, I'm not trying to sit here and be a dink. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I thought, you know, I'll hide behind that crazed fool and just be the dick that, you know, be the soft-spoken little son of a bitch. And I'm not soft-spoken.
I've never known you to be.
And I try to be nice. And the real life, you're right, the left are full of hypocrites. Do as I say, not as I do. But you know what? Maybe we ought to send our Constitution to another country because we sure as hell aren't using it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Equal justice for all is what we fight and stand for.
Definitely.
Am I right or wrong?
You're darn right.
And here I am, I'm sitting here, right? And I've been doing a long time of thinking.
Uh-huh.
And I know you do a lot of thinking too, don't you, Eddie?
I try not to, but unfortunately I think all the time, yeah.
Everybody and their brother, oh, you're going to Washington, you're going to go to jail. What happens if you didn't do anything in Washington except show up?
Yeah.
Why should you have to go to jail? And then everybody says, well, Eddie should go to jail. We've heard that enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They say it. What for? What did you do? You know, and I think about this, and I think, you know, being a patriot, and they're saying, and at Amazon they're selling shirts that say, hey, kill a Republican. What makes them think it's that easy?
Yeah. We don't go down very easily.
BLM. We're not BLM. We don't have to wait till your back is turned. We can fuck you up both ways. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sitting here and I know that I'm kind of going off. I've had a hard day today, and I've been working hard, and I got my cattle ready to go, right?
Yes.
But I thought about that, and my men were sitting there, and we were doing the roundup and getting everything launched to go, right?
Uh-huh.
And I thought about those BLM pussies. Could you imagine them trying to round up my cattle?
I don't think.
Because I don't.
Yeah, I don't think
that they could stand 1 second with a steer. That's at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Heck no. They get trampled on.
You know. Exactly. It's just a crock of shit. And then they're right. They take salty cracker up, right? Who comes out with balls, right? He comes out with some nuts.
Yeah.
And he says it the way it is. And AOC's pissed at us, too. Who gives a shit about AOC?
That girl doesn't even know what 2 + 2 is. I mean, come on.
No, she don't. I think the last time she did anything real was when she was serving beers.
Yeah. Serving beers, wearing a low-cut shirt, trying to make $1 off of her boobs.
Yeah, exactly. And guess what? At this point, her boobs aren't even worth $1. Maybe what we need to do with BLM is let them have a shot at AOC and see how she feels about it afterwards.
I don't think they know how to handle AOC.
I don't think so either.
There's not a real man in the bunch.
There ain't a real man in the bunch. And the problem is, you know, I've been sitting there and I've been saying, be nice. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Be nice. Oh, just don't instigate anything. And I'm not trying to instigate anything at all. But I wanna throw some facts out there. Is that okay?
Hey, this is the Freedom Chat. You can throw out whatever you can lie to us if you want.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Good.
You know that. You know why? I was using crazed fool, to be honest with you, because I was doing a lot of thinking about a lot of shit. You believe that?
Yeah.
I have never gone by crazed fool in my life. I've always been Ret Vet, and I've never been anything else, right?
Okay.
And why the fuck should I be somebody I'm not?
That's true. That's true.
You know, in reality, you should be mad fool because I see what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I sat down there and I was like, I'm not going to tell you guys anything about this or anything about that. And I was in Helmand Province, right? And I have more respect for the fucking Taliban than I ever would have for BLM.
Uh-huh.
And I don't like the Taliban. Don't think I do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
I don't. But I have more respect for them because at least they are fighting for a purpose and not jap-slapping people from behind. You know, we find them, we end them, and BLM has to realize that America's tired of their shit.
Yeah.
Aren't you tired of their shit?
Oh, I've been tired of their shit from day one.
Exactly. I love Drunk Uncle. I'm not a real uncle. I just play one on the internet. That's fine, Drunk Uncle. We love you. But I've been sitting here, and I've been thinking about all this, and everybody's like, well, this person needs to stand up. That person needs to stand up. Our country was made on people standing up, were they not?
Oh, that's how we got here.
That's exactly how we got here. In 1980, I went in the Corps, all right?
Uh-huh.
In 1980, and I was in until 2010, all right?
30 years.
And I put my time in and paid my fucking dues. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I came home and I thought I could retire and I thought that I could just not have to worry about anything. Semper Fi, Errol, Semper Fi. That means always faithful. I think you probably already knew that, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But in the last year, I've watched, right?
Uh-huh.
And I watched. I wasn't going to get involved until the summer. And I seen what the bastards are doing. So I spent a lot of money going everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hoorah! That was for Arrow.
Heck yeah. Arrow's
Anyway,
cool.
longer story short, I thought, you know, fuck them. You know, if you want to come, I'm here. And then I went and seen them, and then they were going to jump me at my way to the hotel. You know, I might look old, but I'm not a chump. And I work my ass off all the time because I work on a ranch, right?
Yeah, you're a hard-working cattle rancher.
You're damn right. And I've shot cougars, and I have shot this and shot that, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't need a gun to beat those little bastards up. They can have their fucking gun, but I got my weapon right between my legs, right?
Yeah.
That's what I call fun, brother. And what they call hell, we call home. So I've had enough of it.
Yeah.
And then I got to watch them protest all year round, right?
Uh-huh.
And didn't you?
Oh, yeah. I've been seeing it everywhere. I've been there live.
Truth busted me. I'm a Hollywood Marine.
Yeah, he's Arlie.
Yeah, he's like a Hollywood or North Carolina. Now I went to Hollywood.
You're Arlie Emery.
I'm just Hollywood, brother. But I'm all right with that.
Heck yeah.
And the reason why I wasn't going to talk tonight was because I was in a bad fucking mood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I thought that if I talk to you when I'm in a bad mood, I won't be as nice as I normally am. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know what? Hey, I got to tell you a secret. You want to hear it?
I do.
Sometimes I like it rough.
I like it rough, too.
Hey, Rob, what did I tell you? You can call me 24 hours a day. If you're having a bad day, you're allowed to call me. You know that by now. Jeez Louise, man. Call me all the time.
You know what? I call you, and I talk to Gray Eyed a lot, and I like Drunk Uncle. He's kind of a good man, and I like him.
And Cody's saying thank you for your service.
Tell Cody thank you for acknowledging. I wasn't looking for a thank you, but I appreciate it.
Heck yeah.
Errol Gunn, I'm a Hollywood Marine too. Charlie Coplatoon.
Summer 1996.
1056.
Is that when
Right
that movie
on.
came out? Was 1990? Is that when that movie came out?
What one?
Platoon. Was that in 1990 when that came out?
I wouldn't be able to begin to tell you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't really watched a lot of the boob tube. You know what I mean?
Oh, I watched the boob tube way too much.
Yeah, I don't. I spend a lot of my time outside, and when I'm inside, I try to get the news.
Yeah.
And then when I couldn't get news, that's when I went to the online crap. And it was kind of funny. Want to hear how I found out about the protests?
How did you find out about it?
I had turned on YouTube, and I hadn't seen anything on the news except for the Minnesota shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I sat down there and I thought about it. I talked to my guys. I said, can you handle this? Can you handle this work around here? I got something I got to do. And like good friends, they did. And they did a hell of a job. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then I went out. And then I did what I had to do. Hoorah, devil dog. I am a devil dog too, Henry Better. Semper Fi, brother. Semper Fi. You know, then I got kind of lucked onto you, and then that's kind of where I got stuck, because I get a lot of information on the YouTube now that I never used to. I used to didn't think it was very accurate on the news, but it's better news here. Yeah, the truth, devil dogs, right on. Thank you for your service, brother.
Yeah, thank you everybody who's been in the military. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And
thank
girls.
you too. And just thanks all the Patriots. I'm not going to be able to keep up and read the chat, but I want everybody to know that I'm happy you guys are here. All right?
Heck yeah.
And if you can, hit that like. We'd appreciate it if you haven't already.
Yeah, we're at 232.
We're at 233. We're doing great, guys.
Heck yeah.
And then number 3 thing I want to bring up, and this is just real quick. If there's any way you guys can afford to, just subscribe to the channel, become part of the family. This is a good place to be. And Eddie Block is a good news reporter. He's going to give you what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I try and give you the news, and I also let you tell me what you want to see. We let you say whatever the hell you want in here. You don't gotta worry about somebody crying to the cops because we hurt your feelings. Because guess what? If I hurt your feelings, then hurt my feelings back. That's how it fucking works, right?
That's how it fucking works.
You know.
That's how it's always worked. You know what I mean?
There's one comedian. He said, "You know what a real friend is? A real friend will fuck with you. You know, a real friend will say, hey, let's go down to 7-Eleven and get some food because it's always open. And that good friend's going to say, yeah, like your mom. Because we talk shit to each other. If I'm not talking shit to you, I don't like you. That's just the way it is.
I'll tell you what, I got a shirt that says, a good friend will be sitting there saying, when you sit there in jail with you, a better friend will be saying, that was fucking awesome. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. A good friend will also sit there and laugh when you fall on your face.
Exactly. That's what we're supposed to do, brother.
Hey, Johnny Yuma says family. Yeah, we're all family in this chat. That's basically what we are.
Family.
Heck yeah,
in the Marine Corps, we just rub dirt on it and say we fucking move on, and we don't really give a shit what anybody thinks.
Heck yeah. When I was a plumber, you know what you did when you cut yourself? You got out some fucking duct tape, you taped it up, and you went back to work.
Hey, man, I've done the same thing, though, out here on the ranch when we're out stringing wire or whatever.
Yeah.
You haven't got time to cry about it. You just got to keep going.
Heck no.
And overseas, if you get hurt a little bit and it isn't real bad, you keep going. Nothing in life should bring us down, brother.
Yeah, exactly. The truth says a good friend will help you, not depend on them. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't depend on anybody. We all work together, and you know we're all men. You know what I mean?
Well, we do have some women, ladies in the chat. We do have some women in the chat. So.
Well, we got women in the chat that are probably more men than Antifa or anybody else ever thought of being, and half the men that are out today.
Oh, that's for sure.
Yeah, when you're a guy questioning your sexuality, there's something wrong with you. You should know where you're at, right?
Oh yeah. I have never been questioning my sexuality. Well, you all know it. You guys see me flirt with every girl that comes on the damn channel.
You flirt with everything with a skirt, brother. Everything with a skirt. They got a skirt, Eddie's hitting on them.
Heck, I love all women. I can't help it. I don't care what race, creed,
You're like the
size.
Lord, you love them all, brother.
Exactly. God put women on this earth for me to look at and me to love, and that's what I do. I'm sorry.
Exactly, but you're just one of those guys. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I'm just a big flirt. I'm a harmless flirt.
You're just a gigolo, and everywhere you go, people know the song you're singing. That's what I think.
Yeah. You don't got to worry about me sleeping next to you. They're saying Eddie's a skirt chaser. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, they are. They're right.
Heck
They're
yeah.
right.
I'm sorry.
But anyway, I wasn't trying to take up too much of your time. I am in a kind of a shitty mood, and I've been kind of analyzing crap, right?
Yeah.
And I know that you got other people that want to call in, and I don't want to hog the show because there's other people that are way more important than me.
You know, everybody's of equal importance in this chat. All right, so don't say
hold
that.
In there, remember in good times, and try to keep a swivel on that head. You better believe it. That's for Cody.
And what's up, Plume Boy?
Cody lost somebody dear to him, right?
Yeah. Cody lost somebody very dear to him, unfortunately.
Well, I got something I want to do for him too. Is that cool? Now that I got you here, I'll pray as well.
All right, let's do it. I'll take off my hat for you.
Are you ready?
Go for it.
Our most kind and heavenly Father, Cody is in our chat tonight, and he's going through a really rough time, and we know that you know all. We know that you have the power to heal him and to help him. Father, just be there for him and let him know that he's family here and show him the way. And Father, cradle him harder now. We know that his loved one is with yours. So we just pray that you protect her like you protect him. We pray for this in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. There you go, guys. Also, by the way, Britt, if Britt's in here, Britt last night won the shirt. So I haven't seen Britt come in yet, but Britt won the shirt last night.
Right on. Well, that was a real good deal that you did yesterday with the shirt with Penelope. You know what I mean?
Heck yeah. We're gonna do one a week until they're gone. How about that?
Exactly. You know, we ought to do two tonight.
What do we got to do tonight?
You got an extra shirt, don't you?
Yeah, I sure do. I got an extra one that's a large.
Okay, we got a large shirt here, right?
Yes, we do.
So you know what we're going to do tonight? Because I'm going to put Eddie on the spot.
Uh-oh, he's putting me on the spot, folks.
Okay, if you become a member tonight, he's going to put a drawing in for the shirt for you. So if you guys put in the $1.99 whatever to become a member on this channel, become part of the family, you can win a shirt. What do you think of that idea?
You put me on the spot, so I think it's a real good idea.
I think we ought to do that. I think that we got a lot of people here that want to become members, you know what I mean? And we want to get them into our family, and we want to have them here, don't we?
Heck yeah, we sure do. So, all right, guys, so here's the deal.
Gundy, my final rank, I was a fucking gunny.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna one-up you, okay? First off, Cody, send me an email with your address, and here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send you a shirt out, Cody, just for to help you get through these hard times. And then we're going to choose one person. Like you said, if you join even the smallest membership tonight, it tells me when you joined. We're going to pick somebody to get that shirt. How about that?
Fantastic. Fantastic. That sounds great. And, you know, there's other Marines, there's other vets in here. And I'm going to tell you right now, we'd love to hear from anybody, and Eddie will bring you on. All you got to do is call.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. You know what, in fact, I had talked about this. I was thinking maybe, you know, because I got a lot of crazy shirts, like my Fuck Antifa shirts. I got my Trump is your president shirt.
Absolutely.
Maybe what I should do is every Sunday, to get more people watching out, whatever shirt I'm wearing that day, I won't even wash the darn thing. I'll just take it right off my body, sign it, and send it to a winner every Sunday. How about that?
Fair enough.
Let's see what 2 shirts I got over here right now.
I'm going to tell Eddie, Errol Gundry, how do you do that? You email Eddie with your phone number, and he'll call you back. But you have to put your name on it, like your name, Errol, that thing.
Well, I'm trying not to call with my personal cell phone because I only have my personal number right now. I don't want everybody and their mother having my personal cell phone. I got it. But if we can Skype in, do you have Skype? You can call in.
Yeah, do the Skype thing. I was just throwing one way of doing it.
Beer guy's like, please watch it.
Beer guy wants you to watch the son of a bitch first. You know what I mean?
Like, check it out. Here's one of the shirts I got. Plot twist: Antifa are the true fascists. One of the shirts I like to wear. Or here's another one with Donald Trump, and it says 2020 make liberals cry again. I might just have to start working on it.
That's the one, if you guys come in, that's the one you ought to get. You know what I mean?
The make liberals cry again?
Make liberals cry again. That's the one you ought to do.
All right, how about this?
Tonight, all you gotta do is come in, and that's the shirt. We just showed it to you, brother.
There you go. We're gonna give this shirt away then. The Trump shirt.
We're gonna give this shirt away. All we gotta do now is all you gotta do is become a member, and you're welcome to the family. And all you gotta do is hit that join button that says next to subscribe, and pick your level and come on board.
And it's an extra large. It's extra large because I'm fat, so.
It's an extra large.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to let you go, brother. You're doing great.
Right on. Oh, I forgot to tell you my good news, though. You got to hear my good news. Everybody's got to hear my good news. I
hear your good news.
All right, so you guys know I have that scooter that I use every day that's been breaking down. I spent a lot of money on freaking parts for it, right? And I actually finally emailed the company and told them what's going on, and they said, give us a call. So I gave them a call. Well, they say it's my transaxle is what's going wrong, right? And the part's like $700 freaking dollars, plus tax and shipping and all that BS. And I'm like, man, that really sucks. You know, maybe I should just buy another scooter and then I have everything brand new. He's like, well, actually, not really, because your scooter is still under warranty. So they're shipping me out the part for free.
Hey, man, that's good news, brother.
The part that sucks is he told me all that shit that I bought over the last couple months. They would have replaced for free for me anyways, so I'm out some money, but I got spare parts now. It's all good.
And we want to tell Proud American, welcome to the family, brother. We're glad to have you.
Hell yeah.
New member. We're proud of you. Thank you for joining, Proud.
Thank you, Proud American. Let's see. It's what everybody else is saying. Great program. Thank you, David. Thank you. Sleep shirt. Oh, Bearcat said it can be her sleep shirt? Really?
Perfect.
That means so you're gonna be sleeping with me, kind of, because my DNA is gonna be on the shirt. Yes. You guys should know if I'm gonna talk to the ladies like that. I'm sorry.
Definitely. Anyway, brother.
Cody, no, you cannot put your address in here. Cody, do not put your address here. I don't want people to know your address. Please. Do I have a store? No.
Keep your privacy, guys. Keep your privacy.
Yeah.
If you're gonna give me your address, do it through the email.
Yeah, Cody, do me a favor and email me at EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com, and I will send you out a shirt.
Yeah.
We
and
definitely
Mostly
don't.
Trash just became a basic member. Thank you, Basic Trash.
Hey,
Mostly
there you
Trash.
go. Welcome. So we got 2 people.
I love that fucking name, dude. Mostly Trash.
I know,
God,
right?
If I'd have been thinking, that would have been better than Crazed fucking Pool. What do
It
you
looks
think?
like he's got a cool cat, too. Does he have a cat on his shoulder?
Yes, it does.
Nice. I got a cat.
We're glad that you're all here.
Heck yeah.
Everybody, thank you so much for hitting the like and becoming members. We're happy to have everybody in the room.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the family, everybody.
Welcome to the family. And Gray, good to see you in here. And Drunk Uncle, good to see you too. And Jennings Spratt, you're welcome. And anyway, I wanted to hit all that so they all noted that I'm not ignoring them. You know what I mean?
Hey, no. We don't want anybody to feel ignored in this chat. That's why we call it the Freedom Chat.
They're all welcome here.
We should call it something. We got to figure out something different. Maybe call it the friend chat or the family chat, or I don't know, the dinner table. That's what we should call it.
7'5", fellow Marine, Errol Gundry.
Errol, thank you for your service, man. We should call this the dinner table, right? Because we just sit around and talk shit.
We can call it the dinner table chat with Eddie. Who gives a shit? Just call it something.
Yeah, Panda. I don't have a store. If you want to buy one of my shirts, we can email me at EddieBlockFilms and we can talk about it. I gotta set up a store.
We're gonna work that out. I got an idea for you, Eddie, and I'm just haven't had enough time to look into it now.
Right.
I think that there's something that we can do that can help you with that part of it too.
Whoa! Because we do have my cane just fell. Sorry, Donnie. It fell right on Donnie. Speaking of Donnie, one of the shirts we're working on making is my service dog. If you don't know, my St. Bernard puppy. His name is Donald J. Trump, and we're gonna make a Donald J. Trump shirt with Donnie on it.
I think Ima Gonzalez called it. She said, "Call it Eddie's house."
Eddie's house. There we go. Eddie's house.
That's a good one. Yeah, I think that'd be a good one, brother.
Yeah, Irma, that's pretty good.
Eddie's house. What do you think in the chat?
Actually, I like what Bearcat Babe says. Call it Eddie's Babes.
Well, that too, but and another one, Dana Lenga said, call it Dinner at Eddie's.
Dinner at Eddie's, yeah, that'd be cool. You know, I've always wanted, I always watch these shows where they have Sunday dinners,
I like Jason Steeples, Patriot Dogs of War.
Patriot Dogs of War?
Brother, I love that name.
Heck yeah. A lot of people are saying Eddie's house, so it looks like it's going to be Eddie's house.
Perfect.
Now, and speaking of Eddie the Perv, a lot of women said they were going to send me some photos yesterday.
Bitches.
I never got any photos.
I love that. Gradual just put in blocks bitches. Oh, that must have been Brandon Turner. Brandon Turner was hidden by Gray Eye. That's cool.
Yeah. Gray loves.
She's blocking those bitches. That's good.
Proud American says, how about Eddie's little titties? Yeah, I do have little ones.
Eddie's little kitties.
I do have little ones. Eddie's Diner.
You know what's kind of funny? This Brandon Turner says, that drunk uncle said, we got guns too, so good luck with that.
I don't even know what he said. What did he say?
Yeah, I want to just tell Brandon Turner something, right? Are you pissed off that you're home alone on a Monday with no Vaseline? I mean, you dumb son of a bitch. You came into a veterans chat and you think that we're going to sit here and let you try to intimidate us, you fucking pussy?
I love you, drunk. Heck yeah. Where's Ben Berkland?
That's a festering fucking crotch wound.
He hit a sore spot there, sounds like.
You know why?
What did he say?
People, they're going to shoot me, they're going to stab me, whatever. Fuck them, dude. Do it.
Heck yeah.
It wouldn't be my first time being shot, and it wouldn't be my first time being stabbed. So have fun with me. I would welcome you to my ranch. We could have a party.
Heck yeah. Tim
I'm
Martell
tired
says
I'm tired of the idle threats, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'm sick.
Idle.
Definitely. All right,
you
Cody,
can
I
type
got your
something
email.
on the fucking computers. Does that mean you can't stand up like a man?
Hey, wait a minute. I sit down like a man.
No, you know what I mean. But you bench 200 million pounds, so if they come over to your house, you'll just crush them.
Exactly.
And if you don't, your dogs will. So fuck them. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I got a pit bull that sleeps all day long, but when you wake her up, she handles business.
Yeah, she handles business. And then the other thing we have to worry about is all of us fucking patriots in the room seeking revenge on pricks.
Huh. Sugar. There's sugar.
Anyway, I'm not sitting there trying to threaten a bunch of fucking pussies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Heck yeah. What did I knock over? There I go, knocking shit over again. Oh yeah, people want to know what kind of stuff I sell on eBay. Check this out. That's the kind of stuff I sell on eBay. It all makes money, folks. Whatever sells that makes money, I sell it.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't think that we need to put up with little pussies in the chat. And I loved it. Gray-Eyed Jewel put it just perfect. Blocks bitches.
Heck yeah. And you know, Gray-Eyed Jewel, man, I'm glad she's not my mom, because she's the kind of mom that would beat the living shit out of you.
Yeah, but you know what? What a way to go.
Heck yeah. Yeah, she's a gorgeous woman. I love Gray. Let's see. Bearcat Babe, I love you too, girl. I hope you're a girl. Well, you gotta be a girl.
I'm going to jump off and get back into the chat, and just know that we love you all. Thank you guys for joining tonight. Thank you for hitting that like and that thumbs up and subscribing. We're glad to have y'all.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I got a video I'm gonna show you. I just seen a video on the news, so we gotta check it out, see what it's like. So
fair enough. Let me get off.
All right, brother. Love you, man.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. All right, guys. So this just popped up on what's trending on YouTube. It let's bring you over here. It says false alarm empties the Capitol building Monday. FBI searching for rioters. Fake news. Searching for rioters. They don't even know what the freaking it was a false alarm. False. So why are you searching for rioters if it's a false alarm? But let's watch it. I don't know what it is. I haven't seen it.
As we begin what will be another
Oh, of course it's David. What the hell is this guy's name? You know, I used to actually watch this guy. What is his name? David something.
Historic week here in America. In 2 days, President-elect Joe Biden will be sworn in. Tonight, President Trump isolated at the White House. His final plans, pardons, and will there be a self-pardon?
Oh, speaking of final plans for Donald Trump, did you guys hear this? This is something else I heard on the radio. So don't say, oh yeah, I heard that on the radio too. But, so on Wednesday, what President Trump is gonna do, President Trump is gonna go and he's gonna fly on Air Force One back to Florida, right? So he's gonna make a big old stink in the morning, because you know President Trump, he's gonna have a nice big press conference. He's gonna get on the plane, then he's gonna land in Florida and have another big huge press conference. So you know what? He's basically saying, fuck you, Joe Biden, I'm bigger than you, right? He's going out with a bang, and he's gonna come back and come back hard.
Or pardons for his children, what our team is learning tonight. All of this with the nation's capital now a military fortress, and tonight still new images coming to light, this time from the New Yorker, of what happened during the riot. And perhaps just as significant tonight, what is heard on the videos. Meantime, Washington, D.C. in lockdown, surrounded by fencing and razor wire, tens of thousands of National Guard troops there. And they are now vetting troops amid arrests and concern over any potential for insider threats. A tense moment there at the Capitol today, a rehearsal for the inauguration evacuated after a fire triggered a false alarm. And that new video I mentioned emerging, rioters telling Capitol Police President Trump sent them there, demanding to know where was Speaker Pelosi and Vice President Pence.
Bullshit. You know who that is? That's fucking Antifa saying that shit.
Law enforcement making dozens of arrests, and the search is on tonight for the woman in this green shirt, Riley June Williams. Authorities had been told she stole a computer from Speaker Pelosi's office and was trying to sell it to the Russians. Tonight, the inauguration is set to go on at the Capitol outdoors as planned, instead of Americans on the National Mall.
If I had gotten in there and I stole Nancy Pelosi's laptop, you know who I sell it to? I wouldn't even sell it at all. I'd take it right to Rudy Giuliani. That's what I would do. Just saying.
Tonight, the flags. The mall is closed and secured because of the riots. This is what the president-elect will see when he looks out. We do
Oh, you mean it's going to be like all the people that voted for him? Meaning nobody?
have a lot to get to this evening, and we begin with the threat, the new video, and the massive effort to keep the president-elect and the vice president-elect safe. ABC's Martha Raddatz leading us off again tonight.
Tonight, a city on edge, armed National Guard manning checkpoints and police boats patrolling the Potomac River. A false alarm today at the Capitol building after that all-too-real siege that prompted this lockdown. This surreal new video from New Yorker reporter Luke Mogelson tracking the mob of pro-Trump rioters climbing the scaffolding, looking like a medieval battle. Once inside, emboldened, telling stunned officers that President Trump had sent them to do this.
We're outnumbered. There's a million of us out there, and we are listening to Trump. You're a boss.
And the chilling search for Speaker Nancy Pelosi. Inside the Senate chamber, insurrection.
There's got to be something in here we can use against. I think Cruz would want us to do this, so yeah, absolutely. I think we're good.
For the first time, we see a lone Capitol police officer in the chambers.
Okay, just want to let you guys know, this is like the sacredest place.
I know, hey, no, and I'm gonna take it serious, because Mike Pence is a traitor.
The QAnon follower Jacob Chansley leaving that ominous message on Mike Pence's desk.
It's only a matter of time. Justice is coming.
It's only a matter of time. Justice is coming. And another newly released video shows a Capitol police officer wearing a MAGA hat, begging rioters to help him get to the officers he says are trapped inside the Capitol.
They can stay there. I just need to get the other officers out.
The two men guide the officer.
What's wrong with them wearing a MAGA hat? What's wrong with them wearing a MAGA hat? Sorry, Terra is safe from Polish American. She's gonna call in a minute.
Into the Capitol building.
Let them leave.
The crowd letting the officers pass through safely. And with news that at least one off-duty National Guardsman has been arrested for storming the Capitol and other veterans part of the siege, all of the Guardsmen are being vetted for possible insider threats.
The FBI is part of it, the Secret Service is part of it, and once they are certain that there's no insider threat, then that soldier, guardsman or airman is given.
Because they forgot all about Ashley
Meanwhile,
Babbitt.
federal law enforcement continues to round up rioters. John Schaefer, an Indiana heavy metal musician, turning himself in Sunday. And Robert Gieswein, both men associated with extremist militia groups. A former acquaintance of Riley June Williams, authorities say that's her in the green t-shirt, told them Williams was trying to sell a computer taken from Nancy Pelosi's office to Russian intelligence. Authorities say she's still on the run. And Coy Griffin, a New Mexico County commissioner who leads the group Cowboys for Trump, promised in this meeting to return to D.C. with guns.
I think I'm going to leave either tonight or tomorrow. I've got a .357 Henry big boy rifle, lever action that I've got in the trunk of my car.
The FBI says Griffin was indeed found blocks from the Capitol on Sunday with his guns. And Wesley Allen Beeler was arrested Friday with a gun in his truck at a security checkpoint. He was trying to get to work at a security job and forgot to leave his gun at home in Virginia.
So let's bring in Martha Raddatz back with us again tonight. Martha, I know hundreds of thousands of tips have now come in, and what's also notable,
What's up, Mike?
many of the people actually tipping authorities off.
David, there have been more than 200,000 digital tips and many from family and friends of those who stormed the Capitol. And as you said earlier, David, the rehearsal will continue. We are surrounded by armed troops here on the ground, but several thousand ceremonial troops took part in that inauguration rehearsal today, and it will go on as planned. David?
And you'll be right here with us all week long. Martha, thank you.
Hi everyone, George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to
That was freaking loud. Sorry about that, guys. What do you think of that BS? What do you think of that BS? They didn't even say anything about Ashley Babbitt like everybody's saying in the chat room. You know? Bullshit. It's freaking bullshit. Let's see what's going on. U.S. Terra's live stream, and boy, it was horrifying how they treated her. Yeah, she's gonna call in a few minutes. Just waiting for her to call in. She said, I can call in what time? So she's probably changing, probably getting into some nice warm clothes because it looks cold out there. You want to clean up the trash, mostly trash? There's a lot of trash out there to clean up, guys. There's a ton of trash out there to freaking clean up. You want here? You know, let's watch something nice. Let's watch Melania's going away statement, right? Check out what video. Check out what video. The truth. Let's watch Melania's going out.
My fellow Americans, it has been the greatest honor of my life to serve as First Lady of the United States. I have been inspired by incredible Americans across our country who lift up our communities through their kindness and courage, goodness and grace. The past 4 years have been unforgettable. As Donald and I conclude our time in the White House, I think of all of the people I have taken home in my heart and their incredible stories of love, patriotism, and determination. I see the faces of brave young soldiers who have told me with their pride in their eyes how much they love serving this country. To every service member and to our incredible military families, you are heroes, and you will always be in my thoughts and prayers. I think of all of the members of law enforcement who greet us everywhere we go. At every hour of every day, they stand guard to keep our communities safe, and we are forever in their depth. I have been moved by children I have visited in hospitals and foster care centers. Even as they fight difficult illnesses or face challenges, they bring such a joy to everyone they meet. I remember the mothers who have battled the disease of opioid addiction and have overcome incredible hardships for love of their children. I have been inspired by the devoted caregivers for babies born with neonatal absence syndrome and communities that give these children the support and care they need to grow. When I think about these meaningful experiences, I'm humbled to have had the opportunity to represent a nation with such kind and generous people. As the world continues to confront the COVID-19 pandemic, I thank all of the nurses, doctors, healthcare professionals, manufacturing workers, truck drivers, and so many others who are working to save lives. We grieve for the families who have lost a loved one due to the pandemic. Every life is precious, and I ask all Americans to use caution and common sense to protect the vulnerable, as millions of vaccines are now being delivered. In the midst of hardship, we have seen the best of America shine through. Students have made cards and delivered groceries to our senior citizens. Teachers have worked twice as hard to keep our children learning. Families have come together to provide meals, supplies, comfort, and friendship to those in need. Be passionate in everything you do, but always remember that violence is never the answer and will never be justified. When I came to the White House, I reflected on the responsibility I have always felt as a mother to encourage, give strength, and teach values of kindness. It is our duty as adults and parents to ensure that children have the best opportunities to lead fulfilling and healthy lives. The passion for helping children succeed has driven my policy initiatives as First Lady. I launched Be Best to ensure that we as Americans are doing all we can to take care of the next generation. Be Best has concentrated on 3 pillars: well-being, online safety, and opioid abuse. In a few short years, I have raised awareness of how to keep children safe online. We have made incredible progress on our nation's drug epidemic and how it impacts the lives of newborns and families. And we have given a voice to our most vulnerable children in their foster care system. Internationally, Be Best has evolved into a platform that encourages world leaders to discuss issues impacting the lives of children and allows them to share solutions. It has been an honor to represent the American people abroad. I treasure each of my experiences and the inspiring people I have met along the way. As I say farewell to my role as First Lady, it is my sincere hope that every American will do their part to teach our children what it means to be best. I encourage parents to educate your children about the courageous and selfless heroes who worked and sacrificed to make this country the land of the free, and to lead by example and care for others in your community. The promise of this nation belongs to all of us. Do not lose sight of your integrity and values. Use every opportunity to show consideration for another person and build good habits into your daily lives. In all circumstances, I ask every American to be an ambassador of Be Best, to focus on what unites us, to raise above what divides us, to always choose love over hatred, peace over violence, and others before yourself. Together, as one national family, we can continue to be the light of hope for future generations and carry on America's legacy of rising our nation to greater heights through our spirit of courage, goodness, and faith. No words can express the depth of my gratitude for the privilege of having served as your First Lady. To all the people of this country, you will be in my heart forever. Thank you. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America.
All right, real quick, I'm going to stop it right. That was a great speech, number one. Classiest woman around. But do you see what's on the screen? Pamela Anderson joins Tucker Carlson to talk about potential final day pardons. What the hell does Pamela Anderson have to do about the pardons? What is she going to do? Go out there and show her big boobs? You got a classy woman like Melania Trump, who just did one of the classiest speeches ever. A woman who can speak, 7 languages? She's gorgeous. She's intelligent. She should win a Nobel Peace Prize, you know? What the hell does Pamela Anderson need to be on the same video as our First Lady? Our great First Lady. I'm just saying. You know, sorry, I'm trying to keep up. I got so many lines going on here. Anyways, let's put me back up here. Everybody wants to see my ugly mug. And, let's see. The Truth says he sent me something, so let's look. Let me go open up my emails. It's gonna get loud. Yeah. Our First Lady is an amazing First Lady. She's intelligent. She's gorgeous. Cody Ritchie. Let me see when the Truth sent me something. Oh yeah, here's a video. Let's see. Let's pop it up. Oh, Truth, the video has been removed. I'm gonna show you real quick. So Truth sent me a video, right? And of course, YouTube deleted it already. Alright, sorry bud. We can't watch that video you were gonna send us. Julian Assange is Pamela's good friend. Okay. She's only one who represented. Good night, Dana. Good night. Have a good night. There's a motion at my front. Who the hell's at my front door? If you're coming to my house, bring me some food, please. Oh, it's my cat. The sun will set you free. What? They say that Michelle Obama was not the prettiest. I'm sorry. I don't think so. Alright, let's see. What other fresh news can we find out on here? Let's see if there's any trending news other than Melania. Let's refresh this page. Trump to issue up to 100 pardons. Let's see what this numbskull has to say.
Hi everyone, I'm Elaine Quijano. It is good to be with you. Thanks for joining us. This week begins with the final 2 days of the Trump administration before President-elect Joe Biden is sworn in at noon on Wednesday.
We got another troll.
Washington, D.C. is tense. The area around the National Mall has been fenced off due to threats against the government after this month's storming of the Capitol.
Thank you, Mr. Raggy. I love you too, man.
We will have more coming up on the latest arrests from that insurrection and potential threats to the inauguration. Meanwhile, the Capitol went on lockdown this morning for what turned out to be a security scare. A small fire in a homeless encampment nearby forced the evacuation of an inauguration rehearsal, too. President Trump is using his final hours in office for commemoration and clemency. This afternoon, he ordered the establishment of a National Garden of American Heroes. It includes statues of famous Americans from George Washington to Kobe Bryant. Meanwhile, a senior administration official confirms he plans to issue up to 100 pardons and commutations Tuesday. This week, the House could send its article of impeachment against Mr. Trump to the Senate. Vice President-elect Kamala Harris has officially...
Just so everybody knows, once the president is no longer president, you can't freaking impeach him. You can't impeach him. Irma, yeah, I wouldn't make president. I have way too many skeletons in the closet. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. I couldn't.
...resigned from her Senate seat. She will preside over the trial in that chamber. Here's what she told reporters this afternoon about preparing to take office.
We're going into Wednesday knowing that we're ready to do the work. And we've got...
What kind of work are you ready to do? You going to give people blowjobs again to get higher up?
A lot of work to do. It's not going to be easy. As we have discussed, Joe has outlined our plan for vaccinations, our plan for recovery, and in particular relief. I am very much looking forward to be sworn in as the next Vice President of the United States.
Oh, I thought she was going to say president.
And I will walk there to that moment proudly with my head up and my shoulder back.
Her replacement is California's Democratic Secretary of State, Alex Padilla. He was formally appointed this afternoon to become the state's first ever Latino senator. For more, let's bring in Caitlin Huey-Burns and Eugene Scott. Caitlin is CBSN's political reporter, and Eugene is a political reporter for the Washington Post and host of the podcast The Next 4 Years. Welcome
you
to
found it, Truth, okay.
Eugene, let me...
Hold on, Truth just sent me something, and it sounds like this is going to be better. Let's see what Truth just sent me.
James Kaufman, World News Report today, folks. Today's January 18th, 2021. It's about 1 a.m. Central here in the USA. God bless you and yours no matter where you are in the world, folks. Please subscribe, give us a thumbs up, ring that bell for critical future updates. Well, folks, I'm going to come up with a theory and then try to prove it to you guys. I think that all these medevac choppers, and I'm going to start showing you where they are. They're all over the country. Look, there's groups of 20 of them in this area here and here. I think what's happening here, they're flying the U.S. borders. And I can continue to show you that that's all they're doing. Flying the U.S. borders here, protecting the borders, maybe doing other operations. There are helicopters just about everywhere, folks. Never seen this many helicopters. Probably these evacs or CIA clandestine companies. We found out that most of them are, in fact. Let's look a bit at this cluster here. I mean, there's several helicopters here. Several, two here, two. There's no airplanes over all of Oklahoma. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 helicopters This is getting hard to explain, but I did notice that these copters are flying the borders perfectly. You can see these copters. Some of them in here are a little bit harder to see. I will zoom into some of these areas so I can show you all of the helicopters. Look, helicopter, 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 helicopter. And look, through here, helicopter, right on the border, more helicopters, more helicopters. All the planes appear to be being grounded right now. Here's 5 choppers in this small area here. Very strange stuff going on here. Helicopters. The planes appear to be being grounded and sent to airports currently. And helicopters are crossing the entire country. I'm not saying anything like it. Look, we got someone patrolling Louisiana shore. We got them here. I don't know what we've got down here. Helicopter patrolling the shore right there, guys. Unbelievable. Helicopters right over here. They're all patrolling the shore. Here's another helicopter. More helicopters. They're all on our borders. Every border we have. I don't know if we've been threatened, if something else is going on. But obviously, folks, these helicopters are flying around. They're obviously clandestine helicopters, if you will. And you can see that one guarding that border right there, folks. I mean, it's all around the country. There's one in Tampa right there. Here's several off of the coast of...
I don't know, Drunk, if these are military or not.
5, 6, 7. There's more helicopters in the nation's skies right now than I have ever seen. And they do, in fact, appear... These just disappeared right off radar. Let's see if we zoom in, we can see them. They do appear to be flying that border. There's a bunch of them flying that border. You can see those 2 right in there. You can see another
World
one
News Report
in
today
there.
is his
You
channel.
You can see another one right in there. There's several in here that we're not going to mess with. They're flying the entire borders, folks. I don't know what is going on here.
Here's the channel that we're watching right now, guys.
I have to figure it out, though. Just too much strangeness. All of DFW shut down. All of Houston Intercontinental shut down. And it looks to me like all the planes are headed to the barn. All the planes are headed to the barn. Now, all these medvac copters are probably owned by the alphabet gangs. That's what we found in a lot of cases. We got 2 over here in Pennsylvania as well.
All right, guys, I'm looking at this, though. This is from yesterday, okay? Because, look, I'm going to pop this up for you guys. Let me make sure you guys can see it. So, this is that website he's at. And I was messing with it. This is live right now. Showing all the... Geez, look at all the planes going to Hawaii. A lot of people going to Hawaii. Alright, so this is crazy. I've never seen this website before. It's kind of interesting. That's all the planes all over the world. But I was trying to look where he was looking, right? And I'm not seeing any helicopters on here. I don't know if he's got a different software or something. But he also, this was yesterday, so who knows? We're flying the border here, and I'm not seeing anything. I don't see any helicopters. This is going to DFW, or from DFW. I don't know. I'm not seeing any helicopters here anymore, guys. So that was really interesting. Like, we're all the way down in Mexico. So you see any? Does anybody see any helicopters anywhere? I'm not seeing it anymore. So who knows at what time he made that video? It doesn't say. I'm not trying to discredit him. I was interested when I saw the website. I went and looked at it myself. Let's check out LA. No, you can't go in any tighter. I'm not even... There's a helicopter. What does that one say? There's a helicopter. Let's see if we can find any other helicopters along the border. Anyways. Filter the planes. Let's... Oh, geez Louise. Hello. By altitude, flight type, aircraft type. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Let's see if... Geez, what are... what kind of helicopters would they be? Pipers, ooh. Robinson's R-22. Isn't that a helicopter? That's a helicopter, right? What else can we... What's a helicopter? Not an Airbus. A Bell Augusta, is that a helicopter? We're looking for an Apache or something like that. I don't think they show military helicopters on here. A Bell 407, is that a lower altitude? Okay. Let's go... Let's stay under 10,000 feet. How about that? Maybe that's what that guy was doing. Alright, let's close that down. Oh, there's some helicopters right there. Look, there's two helicopters right next to each other. Okay. There's a helicopter. He's right. They're all kind of following the border. Look, helicopter. These also could be news helicopters too, right? Sheriff's helicopters. Where's Mexico? So let's start down the border here. We'll follow the border here in Mexico. There's a helicopter. RCH. What's this plane? Sky. That's a Sky West. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. It's a pretty cool app. I gotta check it out. What's this? That's from Phoenix. So it even tells you where they're flying from. What are these? These must be really tiny planes. Here's another helicopter. Helicopter. Where are we at right now? We're at the bottom of Texas. Look, there's another helicopter. He's right. There sure is a whole heck of a lot of helicopters flying around this country on the border. Check it out, guys. If you want to go, it's called FlightAware.com. FlightAware.com. Yeah, you want to see militaries on there. Blackhawks, yeah. The Bell. Are they all in California? There's a lot in California. Monkey is standing down. Your raw salty pepper. The military is encrypted. Yeah, definitely. I'd rather Michael Scott be our president than Biden. Yeah. If anybody watches The Office, then you'd get that joke. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's see. Let's see what else is on the mainstream stuff here. Trump snubs. Oh, here we go. That's what I was talking about.
When Donald Trump was elected president 4 years ago, his predecessor invited him to the White House for a private meeting, a tour, and a photo op. But President Trump is not going to be doing any of that for his successor. Instead of what he called a great honor at the time that Obama invited him to the White House, Trump instead is going to leave with a snub. He's not going to meet with Joe Biden before Biden is sworn in as president of the United States on Wednesday. And Melania Trump, the first lady, as you just saw there in the pictures, she's not going to meet with her successor, Dr. Jill Biden, either. Instead of those planning meetings and transition progress reports, what the president has been focused on here in his final days has been planning a lavish send-off for himself at Joint Base Andrews before he flies to Florida ahead of Biden's swearing in, guaranteeing that his last flight on a government aircraft will still bear the presidential designation, Air Force One. And as the Trump family's possessions are packed, he's also working on a presidential pardon for dozens of supporters and high-profile figures. As of right now, Trump is not expected to attempt a controversial pardon for himself or for his family, although one source cautions he could still change his mind. As Trump registers the lowest poll numbers of his presidency, with just 34% of Americans approving of the job he's done, the president is contemplating life as a private citizen, facing an impeachment trial that could begin as soon as this week. He's also trying to figure out who's going to represent him as a lawyer in that trial. I talked to one official close to the president today who said he simply doesn't know who's going to represent Donald Trump in that
What's up, lemon pepper wings?
As soon as this week in the United States Senate. That's unusual given that we're just a couple of days out at this point. Rudy Giuliani, not an option for that, because Giuliani made a speech at that January 6th event that incited the riot up on Capitol Hill. So as of right now, none of the people who represented the president in the last impeachment are signing up, Shep, to represent him in the second impeachment. And just tonight, we also got word that the president has now signed it. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shep.
No, I'm sorry. You know the satellite delay. Please finish your thought.
Well, we just got an executive order from the president this evening in which he reversed himself on some of the COVID travel restrictions on a number of countries around the world that had been put in place last year. That's now going to be reversed under this executive order, but of course, that can still be reversed by President Biden once he's sworn in on Wednesday. So a lot of reversing and back and forthing here in the final couple of days and hours, Jeff.
Eamon, some hints at least of a final message or maybe video from the outgoing president. Do we have any idea what that might be and what might be in it?
We don't know at this point what we might see. There's also the question of the traditional letter that presidents have left on the Resolute desk in the Oval Office for their successors. No indication of whether Donald Trump plans on doing that. We did see a final message on video from Melania Trump, the First Lady, and we'll just have to wait and see what we get from the outgoing president, Shep.
Shepard Smith here. Thanks for...
You're a douche. That's what he is. Shepard Smith is just a douche. All right, guys, you want to... You know what? I got something fun. We're going to have a little fun right here. Let's see. All right, you guys want to see what Trump's going to do when he leaves? Hold on, let me get it. All right, are you ready for this? You guys ready for this? This is going to be President Trump. Right here. I understand and wish to proceed. This is President Trump.
Still waiting on that heifer, Julio. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. And fuck you, I'm out.
That's going to be President Trump on Wednesday. That's going to be President Trump. Right? What do you guys think? Or, I haven't tested this. Let's see if this, or it could be this one.
Screw you guys, I'm going home. Okay, that's it. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Screw you guys, I'm going home. But Carmen, we're trying to...
That's going to be President Trump, right? Am I wrong or am I freaking wrong? Hold on, let me see. I'm going to see if I can find one more. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this. Let's see. Not that one, not that one. Oh man, I don't think I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second, guys. If I can find it, it's gonna be funny. Let's see, let's see. It's not that one. I guess not. They don't have it. Gosh darn it. This really sucks. Maybe it's this one. No, it's not that one, I don't think. Son of a gun. Never mind. Alright, I tried to find it. But what do you think? I think this one's the best one. Let's play it over again because this is what Trump's going to be doing on his way out of the White House. We're going to play it again.
Still waiting on that heifer, Julio. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. And fuck you, I'm out.
You know what? I should make that the end of every single video. I think that's just hilarious. But then I like those crazy, stupid movies from the 90s. If you guys don't know what movie that is, that's from Half Baked. It's pretty hilarious. Irma, you're leaving? Have a good night, sweetheart. Yeah, we're going to start calling it Eddie's house, I guess, right? Let's see. Let's see. Arrest them all. The Punisher. Good night. He will sail off into the sunset golden. Anyways. Be Gone, where Pro Pool Guy. Which movie was that? That movie is Half Baked. It's a hilarious movie. Oh, wait, guess what? Terra the Polish American's ready. You guys ready to talk to Terra the Polish American? Let's call her on Skype. Let me give her a little heads up. All right, guys, we're going to call Terra, the Polish American. And yeah, we'll see if she likes President Trump's going out. Where's my dang Skype at? Boop, boop, boop. Baby Shark. How does that song go? I'm gonna get that song in everybody's head. Where the hell is my Skype at? There it is. All right, there she is. Let's give her a good call. She is an awesome young lady. Oh, whoops, I got my camera turned off. Hey, what's going on?
Good. Let me see how I can set this thing up now.
No problem. Take your time. Let me actually put it on the Skype on the call too. There we go. There she is. How you doing?
Oh my God, alive! I'm happy.
You're happy, man. We were worried about you.
I'm happy I'm alive. So I mean,
heck yeah.
Really going out to these events just to cover them from a live stream, like journalists, and like it's. I mean, it is what it is, but it's getting quite dangerous just for that.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, that one lady would not leave you alone. That one lady with the camera.
Yeah, I mean, there are definitely a couple of fans that I accrued to follow me around at places. I think the part that was the most concerning for me was when when we already hit City Hall. And so I was located about like 20 feet away from everyone. But as soon as they got there, they started taking the barricades and started moving the barricades that were around there and blocking the street and then barricading themselves in. And I'm like, I definitely don't want to be on that side because that looked like it would be like, my death in there. So, but I was a good, like maybe 20 feet across the street away from everybody.
Yeah.
And and I was on an island that was in the center of the street. So it was a raised platform that was just coming off of the bridge. And so I was maybe about 5 feet up. And then so on either side was traffic. So they had blocked off the traffic from the front. So there was no traffic coming in, but there was traffic to the back of me. And so when this girl thing came like at me, she crossed onto the island and started coming up. And then so she was, when she was telling me to leave, I was okay with leaving at that part because I'm literally isolated on an island and traffic's like to the side of me. So my concern was that she would push me off the ledge onto the traffic. So I was like, I had no problems leaving at that kind of imminent threat to me. And then so I told her, I was like, I'm going to walk this way. I just need you to move like a little bit so I can cross through. And so that's when she started that's about like maybe an hour and 42 minutes into the live feed.
Yeah.
So Eddie, if you know which part I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
And so that's when she started strilling at me, and fortunately the police came and escorted me through because she started pushing herself more at me, and literally I had a foot on that ledge, like a foot distance of a passageway when she was telling me to leave to walk through, and I'm like, I am not crossing in front of you. 1 foot, like I'm like that's when you push me literally into traffic.
Yeah.
And I'm like 5 feet up, so. Yeah, I was very thankful that the NYPD came over when she started yelling loudly, which was actually good when she started yelling loudly because that's what got the police's attention to walk over, and they came and escorted me through that ledge. So that was the only part that I really got nervous. The part that I got angry is when somebody stole my camera. But thank God, somebody returned it to me. But somebody stole my camera from it was in my. I'm gonna keep it like attached to my neck next time. So like if you try to steal my camera, you're gonna pull my neck with it, which may or may not be a good idea now that I think about it. But I mean, it's hard you're managing equipment, trying to live stream it, and people are attacking you at the same time because they don't like media there. Yeah. And I wonder why, because like if they're
doing bad shit,
they're this is another chance to be like showing a peaceful protest, but you can see it's not exactly so peaceful.
Yeah, and Gray Eye Jewel, she's my mod. She's my head mod. She says she'll mod for you whenever you want. She's awesome when it comes to modding.
Oh, that'd be great. This is the first time I've heard of moderating and everything. That would be great for somebody to like moderate the discussion chatter while I'm there doing the feed.
Yeah, she told me one day, she's like, Eddie, you need a mod, and I was just like you. I'm like, why would I need a mod? But you and I know as well as you, when you're out there in there, you're not paying attention to the comments. You're like, you're making sure nobody's hitting you, trying to get the footage and stuff. So we definitely got a couple of people I can recommend to be mods. Everybody saying they love you. You got bigger balls than Eddie, I've seen. Let's see. Lynn Swatsberger says she loves you. So you got a lot of love in here. We sent a lot of people over to your channel because we were actually streaming it while you were there. So
thanks, guys. Thanks.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to bring you guys like the footage, what's going on at these protests, because like, you know, when I was home during summer last year, I was just watching everything watching everything just from the news. I didn't even know about like going onto YouTube and watching streamers. I don't know if there were even streamers covering at the time, because I got all my information from CNN, and I was like, oh, peaceful protests. But then I see like this fiery blaze in the back of these reporters claiming peaceful protests, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
So,
heck yeah.
So I think like you know, the best way to be seeing what's going on at these protests is going to be streamers and not paying attention anymore to what, you know, mainstream media is saying about it. Yeah. So I'm glad that, you know, like I can put myself there, but you know, they are recognizing me. Like I'm not even, you know, I'm there not as an instigator. I'm not there to do anything more than just stream. And then, you know, I give my color commentary, but we're all entitled to our opinions.
Yeah. What we need to do is also, I'll go out there because, you know, if I'm on my scooter, everybody recognizes me. So they'll come after me, and then you can just sit in the background and be safe. And, you know, so I got to have to fly to New York and I'll be your bodyguard too. I'll run over all the people that get in front of you.
Thanks, Eddie. I did this time around. I was not by myself. I had two friends that were in the crowd that were keeping an eye from like a distance, who didn't identify, like they weren't walking with me, so like so that way they just blended in, and so that, and also the police were quite more responsive this time. And then, you know, me being aware of more of my safety with being recognized at these type of events. I mean, what was I doing? Like walking alongside, marching, not marching with them because I'm not for their cause, but just showing what's going on and stuff like that. So at least there was a lot of police that were present and walking along the side. So I'm a back the blue person. So as I was walking around with the police, as soon as people started like harassing me, and then because a lot of them are coming at me saying like I was inside of the Capitol. I wasn't inside of the Capitol. I reposted footage of other people's footage that was inside the Capitol. And so one guy that wouldn't stop harassing me, he was like, she's wanted by the FBI. Like, look at this footage on her Twitter. And it's just like, you're an idiot, but okay. Yeah. And then so one of the police officers turns to me and goes, I believe you because this guy's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been getting so many messages. Like, I'm kicked off of Facebook, but for some reason I still get like the notifications, and I got like 100 of them tagging the police department of my city. You need to go arrest Eddie because he was inside the Capitol. I was never inside the Capitol. I filmed from outside, yeah, and we can't get arrested because we're media. We were just documenting what was going on, right? I didn't go inside. You didn't go inside. If
They arrested Baked Alaska. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, he was really funny. Like, that's the thing you have to appreciate about conservative media. What, you're going to arrest the guy for like calling Trump on Pelosi's phone? But
yeah, it's crazy. So man, well, we're glad you're safe. Everybody was worried about you. My whole chat was like I'm going to throw up. I'm so pissed off, you know. So, you know.
I mean, I'm not the type of person who's going to be giving in to bullies. This is public space, like, and then also freedom of the press, First Amendment rights. Like, this is the career I'm pursuing, to be an independent journalist and independent reporter. And, you know, I'm not there instigating. I'm not there doing anything, but everybody's like harassing me. And so in which case, if they want the footage of them harassing me to be what makes it public, that's what exactly they're doing. They're showing their true colors at that point. And definitely the last hour of the march is when they definitely showed their true footage, as their true colors. And they're, you know, what is this movement actually like about? I mean, like there were some of their chants were like, burn it down. And I'm like, okay, how is this not incitement to violence versus when I danced MAGA to YMCA and I got a strike for that as being incitement of violence. And you have a mob of people saying to burn it down as they're walking across the bridge to get to City Hall. I'm like, how is this not incitement to violence.
And what's funny is, they're screaming, F the police and screw the cops. And then the minute they see you, hey, you should arrest, they go running right to them,
Oh my God, that was hilarious. Very good point. They are screaming, like defund the police, F the police. And then they're like, arrest her. Look at this evidence that her being inside. She's wanted by the FBI. And I was like looking at the police officers. And then when I was looking at the police officers, I dropped my mask to them and I showed them my face, and the things, I have nothing to hide. That's why I don't need to hide behind a mask versus like these other people. They're hiding their faces because they are guilty of crimes. But so when they were running to the police, saying arrest her, she's wanted by the FBI, I just looked at the police and I dropped my mask and to show them my face and everything, because if I'm guilty of, I don't fear the police because I've never committed a crime in my life. So I'm a pretty, I don't know, straight-laced, goody-two-shoes person. So
so in the channel, they're asking you, how do you feel being called a Nazi when you're a person of color?
I mean, you can call me anything you want. You have the freedom of speech. Just don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch my property. Like, you can, they yell all these profanities, this and that. I think they're stupid when they call me a Nazi because, Poland was the first country that was invaded by the Nazis, and I just don't have time to be giving these losers a history lesson.
I know,
so
right?
when they're yelling, she's part of the Polish American Brotherhood, she's a Nazi. It's like an oxymoron when you're saying that.
Yeah.
So it's just it's the same thing as when the first time I had heard of the Proud Boys, and I looked up from the debate, and I looked them up, and I see a picture of Enrique, and I'm like, okay, he's Afro-Cuban. Come on, there's that's enough for you to think that this is not some white supremacist group,
Yeah.
And so maybe it's not. People are dull to history and to not know what happened during World War II with the invasion of Poland by the Nazis. So when they call me a Nazi, sticks and stones, all I can say, just don't fucking touch my equipment, don't touch me. Otherwise, yes, I will press assault charges on you. So when they were coming at me this time, they're like, stay away from her, she's gonna press assault charges on you. I'm thinking, no shit, Sherlock, if you assault me, I'm going to go through legal your ass arrested and you being held accountable for your crime. What, you think you can assault me and get away with it? No, of course I made a police report about it and I'm pressing charges against you. You think you can intimidate me with that attitude? I come from hell. My grandmother has more attitude than you do.
Oh, I love your spirit. I love your spirit. Hey, I noticed, now was that one guy that was following you around kind of in the beginning of the video, was he the same guy from last week? Or the other day?
He was not the same guy from last week, because the guy that from last week, he spoke to me in Polish or Ukrainian, in a Slavic language. I'm not fluent in Polish, but I recognize the curse words.
Yeah.
The profanities he had thrown at me, and so the guy that was following me today, even though he had a similar green coat, he was not the same guy. And he had made some claims that I DM'd you, and I'm like, I've been getting a lot of DMs. Like, all right, so you assholes who are DMing me or posting threatening messages onto any of my channels or social media, guess what? I snapshot that and send that to police. So please keep it coming if you want to keep threatening me, because I have my rights to safety, and guess what? You're infringing upon those rights by verbally threatening me. And the police are looking for the guys that assaulted me from last week. They are active on that. And tonight, when the NYPD, just the experience I had with the NYPD while the crowd was harassing me, that they stood up, they stood in between me and some of the crowd that was coming at me. And then also the way that they handled the crowd when they were pushing the barricades onto the street, blocking the street, and then they gave them fair warning. I have to commend the NYPD for stepping up, and they arrested a lot of the protesters today who acted in violence. And you guys saw it on my stream. I saw it in person, that these protesters and everything, when you act as the aggressors and then you start throwing punches, yes, you're going to be arrested. And so was I happy to see these individuals being arrested? Absolutely. There's instances when, for example, when I was in the Stop the Steal rally, one guy I know who he stepped onto the street and they arrested him. That was I think, excessive. That because there were so many people that were on the sidewalk that we spilled over into the street in front of the Capitol. So they had arrested one guy that was like in our group. So we were searching for him afterwards and asking like the police, like, did you arrest anybody? And they said no initially, but we found out from other people like, yes, he had been arrested. And that to me would be excessive. But what happened tonight is they were announcing in a I don't know if it was a megaphone. I'm sure you guys heard it, but they were announcing that to clear the streets, and if you are like, you will not be charged if you're on the sidewalk. Just go to the sidewalk. So those were the announcements that were being made. So people were flooding into the streets and not obeying the orders. Here's the thing: like, there are several times this evening that the police had asked me to stand back or to get onto the sidewalk, and I just thanked the officers and I walked onto the sidewalk. And then even instances like I heard when the police had rushed onto the crowd when some shit was happening, they're like, be careful of the press. And that's something I can appreciate, actually, because, to have police officers, as they're rushing by, like they were crossing right in front of us, I could hear them saying, be careful of the press, be careful of the press. Because being a person who's of the press, like, I definitely appreciate that you're not like running me over or just being cautious of like, even in that hectic moment, they were able to respect the First Amendment rights of freedom of the press. And that's something like really like touched me, that the NYPD had said that when they were that to have officers even conscious of First Amendment right of freedom of the press when they were caught up in that hectic moment of having to deal with violent protesters. Because they turned violent when they started grabbing the barricades and blocking the streets. That's not okay, because like blocking the streets in that fashion, because they grabbed the metal barricades that were surrounding City Hall and they started shoving them into the streets and shoving them to create that barrier. And then like I was on the island looking across onto this, and I'm like, I am definitely, people were like, don't go over there. I'm like, don't worry, I'm not on a death mission. I'm just there to stream. Literally, I'm there to give you guys on the ground footage what I'm seeing, so you can see it too. So because we don't know what way this is going to be reported later on onto the media. It's going to be mostly peaceful riots.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now we were like, everybody was loving it when he said 6 feet when they're getting close to you.
Bea, I have a little bit of a twisted humor, so I mean, I'm not too conscious of. Yeah, it's a fake pandemic, but at the same time, like COVID has been released onto us and everything, but it's not something that I necessarily fear. Yeah. And so in which case, like, the leftists are the ones who are like, 6 feet social distancing. But clearly tonight, when you saw them dancing in the street, blocking the Brooklyn Bridge, COVID evidently doesn't exist right now at this moment. It conveniently exists when they need it to exist. So when she was coming at me, I was like, stay 6 feet away, stay 6 feet away.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Some of those girls did not look like women. They looked like some pretty manly women.
I know. I was like, in this day and age, we can't assume gender, as they have said to us. So when they came up to me, I was like, oh, this guy's like harassing me. And then I hear a female voice, and I'm like, wait a second, there's a little mousy squeak coming from that helmet over there. And but yeah, like the part that I had the influx of my emotions is just when somebody had stole my camera, because I'm self-funded. That Sony ZV-1, that's like $1,000 camera, between the camera and the remote control and everything, and my equipment's all very new. I've invested a lot of money onto new equipment. So when they had to, she grabbed it out of my pocket, because what I've learned when I've been attending these rallies is the best way is I'm just going to live stream it, because something can happen to my and add it. So I'm like, let me, because I'll use my my Sony when I'm interviewing people who are not trying to attack me or attack my equipment. And so I'm like, I would like to, provide a clearer image of what's going on and everything. But yeah, the best way is going to be with the risks that are involved with being a independent journalist at these violent protests. is going to be just live streaming from my cell phone.
You know, I just broke my carrier, so I just bought a new one. But you know what? When we're done, send me like a way that I can send it to you where you're going to be for the next couple of days. I'll send you one. And what it is so it's got a phone holder, and then on top of it, it has a cold shoe mount. So if you ever see me filming, I have my cell phone filming live, but on top I have my GoPro, and the GoPro records just in case, because you know live never lasts forever.
It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
It's not very clear because they I had interviewed with Labs NYC, and so they were interested in like kind of the footage I had. So I have a lot of the arrests that there were a lot of arrests tonight.
Yeah, I saw
Good
that.
for the NYPD. Get those violent rioters, and so I do have like some clips of them being arrested.
Yeah, did you notice? I noticed it was more white people getting arrested than black people. You know?
Yeah.
At a Black Lives Matter rally.
I wonder if they're going to try and spin the race card again. So, because there was a lot of white people that were being arrested, and you know, in a sense, like it's good to have like allies and everything, but this is a fake movement. It's a terrorist organization. And when I was listening to the speeches, they're like, "You have to help your comrades in arms," and I'm like, "All right, comrade."
Yeah. You know,
like hell.
I was in Seattle. I went and I filmed in the Chop Zone or Chaz or whatever it was when I went there. And some stuff happened with my iPhone, so I had to go to this Apple store, and it was way, you know, it was at Washington State. And we're down in the subway tunnels, and there's the black security guard. We're waiting for a little bit. And he started talking to me, and he's like, you know, what pissed me off? Some lady came up to me today, some white lady, and says, "Man, it sure is rough to be black, isn't it?" And he's like, "Bitch, you're white," you know? He's all, I hate when these liberals come up to me and try and tell me how hard it is to be black. Because you know what? She didn't live my life. You know? And he even told me that Black Lives Matter is a fake movement.
Like, that's racist when you're going to be assuming a person's experience based on the color of their skin. Because, I mean, like, my dad is, like, skin white and everything, but he's a Soviet refugee who came to America and he had a pretty rough life. Like, it's interesting. He was watching all of this, like, happen to me live. He was watching everything that happened to me last week live also. And the message I get from him tonight after everything that happened to me for the last 3 hours is, your camera sounds better without your microphone.
Yeah. In fact, I was going to tell you, you got to turn the volume. There's probably a gain on your microphone. You got to turn the gain up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You guys know I'm new to this, so thank you very much for all the feedback. I'm still playing around, learning how it all works. But when my camera was my cell phone was dying, and I pulled out the microphone and just plugged it in, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's so much better." I'm like, "Okay,
yeah,
good. I'll play around with that, so that way, you know, as I improve and everything to bring you guys like the best quality that I possibly can as I'm learning about it." But yeah, that was the feedback I got from my dad. Like he you know, a couple hours earlier he saw me almost get pushed off the ledge onto oncoming traffic, and the message I get from him after I get back and the feed is, the camera sounds better without the other microphone.
Nothing about, hey, be safe out there.
But that's why my dad is offset, because he's like, you know, if you complain to him, and he's the type of person to be like, "But did you die?"
Yeah.
We didn't. We good. So.
Oh, I love that movie. So, what kind of mic do you have? Like a Rode mic, or is it Ceramonic?
I got a Samsung Go, and so at when I was assaulted last week, they stole my microphone. So I had a handheld Samsung Go microphone, and then so when I announced that they had stole my microphone, I was fortunate that some donors had Venmoed me money to replace the microphone, and the replacement of my microphone was like $100, and people sent me $200, so I bought the replacement of the handheld microphone and then also the lapel microphone.
Nice.
For it. So that was very, very, very kind, and I'm so appreciative that people sent me money to replace my equipment like that.
Yeah.
And so it was a Samsung Go microphone, and so I think I had turned down the gain on the inside of it, but I think I had the volume up too much when I had it here. So I'll have to play around with that. Maybe I'll walk around with like a headset so I can hear what it sounds like. But you know, I'll work on improving that bit, as long as it was manageable for people for tonight.
Oh yeah, it takes a while. Like, you know,
it's just
I've noticed, because my stepdad is deaf. He's going deaf, and so when I have to talk to him every night, and I'm like screaming when I talk to him. So then I go on my lives and I go watch it, and I'm like, holy shit, I was like really loud. So it took me a while to learn, what level to put my mics at. I have this mic. It's called Ceremonic. So eventually, if you want to get one of these, and they're 2 microphones. So I have one on here, and they're both wireless, right? And you just clip it right here, and you plug in the other piece into your phone, and then you have another one, so you can hand it to people when you interview them. And so it's pretty cool. It's wireless. It's not very bulky, and I'll send you a link to it and show it to you. It's just
Oh, that'd be great. I have another one that is a lapel microphone, but it's goodness, I have to look it up. But it's very small and compact, and so that one I attached straight to my Sony. And with that one, it was because initially because I like doing the street interviews, and when I would hand it to people would hold the microphone to load down, and I'm like, oh, this is not good. So that's why I got the handheld, so I will control like the microphone.
True, yeah.
Because
I'm driving my scooter and stuff, so I like these better. And also the mount that I was talking to you about, it's got a little piece on the side so I can hook up that other mic. So if they're close enough, you can hear their voice.
Oh, good.
And so Rob says you gotta get bear spray.
Start carrying is I have an extension stick for my GoPro that originally I was like, I don't want to carry this thing. This thing, it's heavy, it's bulky, but it can function as a baton. And everybody's been advising me I need to carry a weapon on me.
Yeah, Rob said you need bear spray.
Hold it back and be like 6 feet away. But after being harassed this evening, I'm like, it's more apparent to me that in places like New York, you're limited. You don't have stand your ground the way we do in other states. But yeah, I need to have something like physical on me, and that's I would say that's unfortunate, but it's necessary because a lot of people are like, I took a blow to the lower back of my my lower back. Somebody hit me straight onto my spine in the back, and I think that was like, in terms of like physical, that was the most like, I would have loved to be able to put an assault charge onto that person. It was the girl that was in the girl that came onto the ledge when I was in the center island. When I was walking away, when the police was escorting me out, she punched me from behind, and I could feel it like it come to my lower back and stuff like that. So fortunately I had a jacket that like was a quite thick jacket that took part of the blow and everything. Yeah. But I mean, like, what the hell, you're hitting me on my lower, like the lower part of my spine. I mean, like from an incorrect leg angle, if you can snap a person like that. But she was a little weakling thing, so she didn't. But I mean, I was just like, it was more like, what the hell are you doing?
You need a you need a plate. You know what a plate carrier is?
Yeah.
Okay, so you need a plate carrier, but they're heavy, right? So I have a plate carrier, but I don't put plates in there. But I use it because there's all kinds of attachments that you can put on there. So my batteries are sitting, like I got a gun clip, right? It's a gun clip holder, but I put my battery packs, because battery packs are big, and so I slide those in there. And
I was wearing a tactical vest because I find tactical vests to be quite useful with like carrying around a lot of different things. So I'm like, I have my batteries over here, I have my my lighting over here. So because the last time I used to carry a backpack, and what I learned from carrying a backpack during the last assault, because they were grabbing me at the loop of my backpack, and they were grabbing me by the backpack and like swinging me that way.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I need to not even wear a backpack because they're using that as a means of like gaining control over my physical self. So I did not wear a backpack today, and I wore a tactical vest where I put all of my belongings in. And like I said, going back to the original point of journalists and independent reporters are at these events, not even independent reporters in general, and journalists in general, because they're always looking to physically assault like anybody who's recording these events. It's like, why you wanted to hit the media that these are peaceful events, so you're getting rid of people who would be showing what the truth is.
Yeah, it's crazy. Also, you showed there's a guy, and you said, look, there's a baton down there. Was that true? He had a baton hidden down there?
I think it's not that he had a baton hidden down there. I think a police officer or somebody, it looked like a police officer's baton. I'm not sure, but a baton was on the ground. And so two people in front of me were kicking it and hiding it, and looked like they were trying to, like, oh, I can use this. Part of me wanted to go up and take it back to the police. Yeah. But then I'm like, I don't think so. So I just let that one go. But I showed it that there was a baton that was on the floor it looked like it belonged to the police, and so they were taking it away.
Yeah, Dapper Dan says you should get waist packs. I don't know what waist packs are. Are those fanny packs?
What else? Oh,
I
fanny
think
packs. That's a good idea.
Maybe that's what he means by a waist pack. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay, that makes sense. I mean,
you need a Batman. You need a Batwoman belt. That's what you need. The Batwoman belt.
That's true. That sounds like that would be a very tactical, practical thing to have on me. Because actually, when I travel abroad, I never carry a purse because purses are easy to steal. And then also when I was in, even when I was in Indonesia, like you don't want to wear a satchel pack that goes around your neck because people on motorbike, when they steal bags, if it's around your neck, they will go on motorbike, ride past you, steal your bag, and if it's attached to your neck, you will be dragged with it. And I've seen a woman get dragged before with her bag being attached around her neck and pulled with her on with a motorbike who was the thief.
Wow.
So after that, I only use fanny packs actually when I travel because it's the best way to like physically feel everything that's part of all your belongings are there with you, and it's also the least likely. Like I said, even with the backpack, they grabbed the loop in the back of my bag and swung me last week.
Yeah.
So from that, I'm like, I can't carry a backpack anymore.
Yeah. Deborah Dan says they're tactical packs that go around your waist. So that's kind of like a Batman belt, I guess.
That's a good advice.
Batwoman belt. Yeah. It just takes time, You learn every time you go out there, you learn something new. At least I do when I go out and film, And you got to try new stuff. You're gonna do stuff that this didn't work. Let me try this. It's a learning experience, and that's what you're going through right now. Growing pains.
Yeah, especially with my when she just pulled the Sony out of my pocket because I wasn't bringing that out because I'm like, okay, I don't want to risk my Sony in this type of environment and everything. And so like when the little it thing came at me, when she was flashing the strobe light, she grabbed my camera. But these are all means of like intimidation and everything. And you can see I'm not the type that gets intimidated, even though what happened to me last week, I was already streaming last night walking around Times Square, and people were saying like, I saw them on their little doxing Twitter stuff that they were like, oh, she's still in New York and everything. Yeah. And then people were like, oh, we know where you live. And so I just responded to that saying like, I know where you live too, by the way. Your mother's asking for the rent for the basement, by the way. And but yeah, so I'm still going to be attending these events and everything because in a sense, if they were to occur peacefully, this is an opportunity for those, because most of my media or most of the individuals who watch my channel are conservatives, and that'll give them an opportunity to see like, okay, it is true, these peaceful protests that are now the myth side of things like do exist. Yeah. And like this was my second time attending another BLM protest. And actually the one that was last week was more of the BLM and Tifa. You can't even distinguish the two of them because they work hand in hand. They're BLM and Tifa. Antifa BLM.
Yeah, it's
but
crazy.
If they were saying like positive things during their rallies and everything, then that's an opportunity for, in a sense, the opposition media to be, or opposition audiences to be witnessing and hearing that. Like, wouldn't they want that? Like, I would think that if it's an opportunity to showcase what we are truly about and that it's a good message. But, you can see from like every time that I go out to cover these type of events, they use intimidation and violence and terrorism just as me as an individual. What is so terrifying about me, a single, journalist out there streaming, and then for them to come out and harass me? Like,
yeah,
like what do they serve to gain? They just make themselves, in a sense, like show their true colors about it.
Well, I'm sure that because they do a lot of bad stuff. Like if you watch in Portland, they even make their own liberal, friends put their cameras away because they're breaking stuff and breaking the law. So they don't. That's why they do it. They don't want you to catch them breaking the law, and we got to catch them breaking the law because we got to stop them from ruining our cities, ruining our country. It's sad what they do.
Exactly. Like when they were going across the bridge and they were saying, burn it down, and the ending location is City Hall.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason I didn't get close to that crowd and everything. Was like, I'm going to keep my distance because they were just shouting, burn it down, and we end in City Hall. Yeah. I'm like, are they going to try and burn down City Hall? Because that's when, like, as soon as we got to City Hall, they took the barricades that were present, shifted them around to then barricade themselves in. And I'm like, ooh, this looks to me as if they're going to be burning down City Hall, because that's what they were shouting for on the way from the bridge.
Yeah, but that's not going on every single news channel tonight, is it?
Nope.
Now, had you done that as a patriot, as a conservative, oh my gosh, it would have been on every single channel, on every single news. Oh my gosh, look what President Trump told her to go burn down City Hall, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like somebody was saying on the news today, about Ashley Babbitt getting shot. They said, look, mm-hmm. When a black person gets shot, or a liberal gets shot, that's unarmed, it's all over the news, and they curse the cops and they want to start riots. But the minute a conservative gets shot, there's not one single word about it. They're not even showing it on the news anymore. They're barely talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, that's where we have, like, the double standard. And for what happened at the Capitol, for 4 years we had peace on the right-wing side. 4 years. And then this is the first isolated incident of a couple of people versus, like, the swarms and crowds that were present I'm terrible at estimating crowds, but there were a lot of people that were present on the outside and who were there in the Capitol, and there was only a handful compared to the amount of people that were there that actually went inside of the Capitol. And then you also see that both Republicans and Democrats, but Republicans are condemning, not in agreement of the actions of people going on the inside. And then the thing is, on the left side, they're like, you don't see them condemning the violence that occurs on the right side. They're like, oh, we understand why BLM is becoming violent. And I'm like, wait, shouldn't you just apply the same standard? And don't tell me, like, because you understand where it comes from makes it excusable. I'm tired of hearing, I understand where it comes from. I understand where other violence comes from also, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be okay with it just because I understand where it comes from. We need to understand where it comes from so we can prevent it from happening in the future.
Exactly. That's why they got to stop tearing down all our historical monuments and stuff. Somebody asked, did you serve? And I already know the answer, but they want to know if you served because you look like a strong and altogether lady. So they're giving you compliments. But actually, if you want to know, she didn't serve, but she served. She was Miss Miami, right? And Miss New York? Was it Miss New York as well?
Yeah, I have served my community. I would love to serve America. Actually, I had considered going into the military before I took my ASVAB because I was interested in going into the Air Force. I didn't go that route, but in hindsight, if I were to have relived my life, serving for the U.S. would have been one of the greatest honors, I think. And then I commend all of our veterans and everybody who's serving today and in the past. And that's why I think, like, when people are kneeling in protest to the flag, I get that it's a quote-unquote peaceful protest, but of all things, our veterans are the individuals who have served for us. It's unrelated to what's currently going on. And so we should always respect our veterans and always do our best to, like, venerate them. And so, but yeah, to answer your question, I have not served in the military. I have served in the capacity, as Eddie was speaking, as a title holder in the Miss America system for 5 different titles. And then I've represented the USA at 3 international competitions. And with that, I've been very involved in community service. So that's how I've served my fellow people.
Right on. So, if you did join the Air Force, what would your dream job be in the Air Force?
I think being able to, like, fly, because I'm very fascinated by airplanes. And I don't know what capacity I would have ended up in, but I am fascinated by airplanes. I think I sleep the best even on an airplane. That's why I'm constantly on it. My father is a retired United employee, and so that's why I've traveled a lot. I've traveled to 57 countries and to almost 40 states. So maybe being a pilot in the Air Force would have been amazing. I've seen refueling jets mid-air and the skill it takes to be able to, like, to handle like refueling a jet in air, I think that's really cool. So, but I'm not, you know, I'm not the best to answer the different roles that there are in the military, so I can't really answer the question as to, you know, where I would have been. But something in relation to maybe flying an airplane would have been so amazing.
Right on. That's cool. Yeah. I love planes. In fact, my stepdad is a pilot, and he's retired, but he got to fly stuff, and hearing the stories that he told me, from his days in Korea during the Korean War and stuff like that, it's pretty interesting, So yeah, let's see. So actually, guys, we are talking to her name is Terra. Now let's see if I can say her name right. Is it Shapansky? Did I say it right?
Yes. That was perfect. Thank you, Eddie.
I said it right. Terra Shapansky.
Fantastic.
Right on. So she's the Polish American Brotherhood on YouTube. Everybody says they're ready. They're liking your channel and subscribing. So we're gonna get you up there.
Thank you.
We gotta get you up to 1 million subscribers. We're gonna get you your own TV show. I don't think it's gonna be that hard. You've got what it takes. You've got the cojones. I won't say balls. You've got the strength to be out there, and I appreciate what you do. I'm honored watching you, and I'm honored to have you on my channel. So, anything else you want to say to anybody? They want to know your channel.
I mean, I appreciate being able to be on your channel. I've been subscribing to you for a little while, so I like being able to be on your channel is a great honor to me.
Dude, when you emailed me back and you said, "Yeah, I'm a subscriber. I love your channel," I was like, "Oh my gosh, I didn't know she watches my channel." And then Gray was like, "Eddie, you've met her before." And I'm like, "I have." She's like, "Yeah, she showed up with Brandon for like 20 seconds." And I was like, "Okay." I have a question. Have you ever seen any...
I'm always like starstruck. So like when I've seen you, I'm just like, should I go up and say hi? But he's streaming right now. I don't want to interrupt.
you anytime you see me, you can always come up and say hi to me. I'm trying to get your channel right now so we can put it in the chat so everybody has it. Cause yeah, you're doing great out there. We love what you're doing. I share your videos whenever I can. So I hope you don't mind. We restream your videos.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Everybody out there, don't give in to bullies, because that's what these guys are. They're bullies. And we know what our rights are. We know First Amendment, Second Amendment. I love the Second Amendment. We know what our rights are. So when people are trying to suppress your rights, you say no and you stand up for yourself. Granted, standing up for yourself may incur a beatdown, but do it to your best of ability not to get hurt. I don't want to advocate anybody getting hurt by any means, but we don't give in to bullies. And so that's why I was back out there and attending this BLM protest, because I'm not going to give in to bullies, because they told me, like, you're not welcome here. It doesn't matter if I'm welcome here or not. I have the right, freedom of the press, to be streaming, and as a U.S. American citizen, I have the right to be anywhere in public that these people are. So don't allow your rights to be suppressed.
Yeah, speaking of your Second Amendment, we're working on a plan. We're all going to meet up we have a subscriber who has a big ranch in Texas. So we're all going to meet up in Texas one day. And we're actually going to vet people. I told him, you have to Skype me live. You have to show me your ID so I know who the heck you are. And if you're approved, we're all going to meet in Texas at this ranch. She says you can bring whatever the hell gun you have, and we'll just shoot all day long and have a big old potluck party. So we're actually planning a big party. Yeah. So, oh my God. Oh, I'm turning red reading some of the chat here. I can't even say it.
What are they saying?
They're like, look, Eddie, you're blushing, or just, stuff like, tell her you want to slide into her DMs. It's just getting bad in here. Sorry. But yeah, it's funny because we have all these people are going to show up, and they're bringing all kinds of food. Like somebody's bringing alligator from Florida, and another person bringing a big old steer that we can cook, and
that
seafood.
Sounds fantastic.
Yeah, so it's going to be awesome. So we'll have to invite you. Maybe you're available and you can come shoot guns with everybody.
That'd be amazing. I will bring some Filipino food and then some Polish food. So Filipino food, I'll bring some like lumpia and adobo, some lechon, and Polish food, some pierogies and schnitzel.
Oh, heck yeah. All right, so you said adobo and lumpia. So I know that. What was the other one you said?
Adobo, lumpia, what did I say? Adobo, lechon. Lechon is the barbecued pig.
Oh, okay. Ooh, even better. All right. My favorite though is chicken adobo. I had a friend, and you know, she was always trying to get me to come over and hang out with her and her husband. And I was like, you know, I'm kind of busy, and so then she's like, Eddie, I'm making adobo. I was like, all right, I'll be right over. So she learned that's the way to get me to her house every day was she'd make me chicken adobo.
That's a fantastic idea.
Heck yeah. Let's see. You need to be a new member. I gotta send her a shirt. Yeah, I guess I'll have to send you a shirt too. We'll hook you up with the shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, of course. What else? Let's see. What are people asking? They're all saying thank you. They love you. Talking about COVID. Somebody. Oh, they're gonna. This guy. His name is Mammy Rammer or Mammy Rammer. I always say it wrong. He's from Alaska, so he's gonna bring some halibut. So that'll be good. Let's see. Things sound better with an accent. Yeah, they're just having fun. Danny Huddy said he's going to bring a 50 caliber weapon. That'll be cool. You know who we got to get? Because he's in Austin. You know who Jesse James is? From West Coast Choppers?
He sounds familiar. Maybe I subscribed to him. Maybe.
He dated Sandra Bullock for a while and a whole bunch of porn stars and stuff like that. He actually makes his own guns. And he lives in Texas, so that would be kind of cool. Yeah. There is a show called Monster Garage. You ever seen that where they have 7 days to build like a crazy vehicle? They take a car and turn it into a plane or something like that. That was him. Cody says he can bring his fiancée. Right on. What else? I don't know. The chat's just going crazy. So, I guess we can't ask you what plans you have in the future because we don't want to tell Antifa where you're going. But do you have plans? Are you going anywhere soon? You don't have to say where.
I am actually. So Trump is going to be flying into West Palm Beach, and he's going to have a welcome home party. And I know I'm safe in Florida because it's a red state, and we don't attack people in Florida. So I am actually flying back to my home state of Florida, and I'm going to be part of the group that's going to be welcoming Trump back in West Palm on the 20th.
Awesome. Yeah, he's doing that to mess with Biden, right? Just like his last farewell. Have you ever seen that movie Half Baked? I don't know if you're old enough. It was.
I've seen Half Baked, of course.
Okay, I just showed everybody the clip. I'm like, this is gonna be Trump leaving. Remember when the guy quits his job and he's like, fuck you, you're cool. I'm like, that's gonna be Trump on the way out.
Fuck you, you're okay. Fuck you.
Heck yeah, that was great. Let's see. Crooked Nose Media is invading to see your guests. That's fine. Have you ever seen Crooked Nose Media? He's a pretty cool guy. He just restreams tweets like restreams tweets. He restreams other shows, basically. So he's probably showed your show. Let's see.
Thank you then.
Yeah, we're gonna get you out there. We're definitely gonna get you out there. Divorcer for the pig tattoo artist. I don't know what that's about. Oh, that's about Jesse James. I don't know. So what else do you want to say? It's your show for a few minutes.
Oh, I just want to say thank you, Eddie, for having me on your platform. It's always an honor. And like I was saying earlier, like these Antifa BLM folks, I say folks, I actually mean fuckers. They're bullies.
Yeah.
They're bullies. Don't give in to bullies. I mean, the same as what we had when we were in high school and, elementary school. Their brains have not moved on since that age. And now as adults, they just have a little bit more force and have become more violent and everything. But don't give in to bullies. And we need to stand up. We need to rise up. And like I said, I'm going to continue to put myself out there to be attending wherever I want to stream from as freedom of the press. I'm going to continue bringing you guys that coverage.
Right on. And where can everybody find you at?
You guys can find me on my channel. It's the Polish American Brotherhood on YouTube. And then also my social media handles are POAM Brotherhood. That's POAM Brotherhood.
All right, let me type that in here real quick so they know POAM Brotherhood. Right on. So thank you very much. Her platform name is Polish American Brotherhood. Polish American Brotherhood. That's where you can find her. All right, so it was nice talking to you. I'm going to get going, too, because it's getting kind of late. I got to make some dinner. Geez, it's like almost midnight. It's almost midnight over there for you guys. So, do me a favor.
Thank you, Eddie.
Stay safe. Anytime you want to come on our show, you're welcome. I appreciate you. It's an honor having you on my show.
Thank you. Honor's all mine.
And
have a good night, Eddie.
Email me where I can send you that thing. I'll send it to you this week right away, okay?
I shall. Thank you, Eddie.
All right. Nice to see you. Bye. All right, guys. That was Terra. Uh-oh, let me turn this off. I keep forgetting to do that. I don't know if there's phone numbers on there or not, so I don't want you to see it. There we go. So what did you guys think? That was Terra, the Polish American Brotherhood. And man, you guys were killing me. You guys were killing me out there saying my desk is getting higher. I'm turning red. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Her league is here and I'm way down here. Hold on, you guys want to see something cute? Come here, Bubba. He's chewing on my cane. Here's the big old beast. He's my monster. Say hi, Donnie. Say hi to the crowd. Everybody needs a puppy in their life. Why are you biting me? Why are you biting me? Everybody needs some puppy love. Huh? Is he just the cutest puppy ever? Donald J. Trump, folks. This is Donald J. Trump. I call him Donnie J for short. Huh, Donnie? Yes, he likes biting my beard and my ears. So we went to the vet the other day. He weighed 22 pounds. He's doubled in weight. All right. No shame in her game. Yeah, I know. You know what? Wow. Can you imagine saying I dated Miss Miami and Miss New York and Miss USA? Wow. In my defense, my comment was the accent was her pronouncing the food. Oh, no, I wasn't talking about your comment. Let me see. Let me scroll up, guys. Great interview. Thank you, Steve. Thank you very much. One day I should interview you, Steve. You and your lovely wife. What's her platform name? Let me see. Let me go back up. Because somebody was saying, Eddie, you're turning red. She's turning red. You guys are blushing. Oh yeah, I want to slide in to tell her his DMs. Oh my goodness. You guys are bad. How can I get a Proud Boys t-shirt? Ben McConnell told me to ask you so that you can make money off of it. I actually don't sell Proud Boy t-shirts. If you want to get a Proud Boy t-shirt, you have to go to 1776.shop. I do not make them. I don't have the licensing to make them, but I will tell you where you can find them. Right there, guys. 1776.shop. You say you had her on your show at least. Yeah, I did have her on my show twice. I did. I love having Terra on my show. I always love having beautiful women. I mean, come on, guys. Let's see. Ooh, I got somebody's new private line. Black Lives Matter. Let me see. I just got sent this video. I don't know what it's about, so don't judge me on the content, but let me open up my text messages. Let me go here. Let's put it up here. Let's hit pause. We're gonna play this video right here. I'm getting better at doing all this screen stuff for you guys, aren't I? Let's see what this video is about. I don't know. I've not seen this video. Just a warning. This is in Virginia.
You're from 757? I'm from 757 originally. I'm from Norfolk Shoe Park. I'm from Tyler Drive.
So you locally pretty much in 757?
I'm up in Nova now. I'm Nova chapter.
Okay. I mean, we only have like what the media says, but pretty much what are y'all about? What do y'all do?
Honestly, bro, we're about unity.
You know if I get this?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I've
heard a lot about y'all, man.
Right. I served in the army, so foxholes are foxholes.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
And I think in Virginia, right, we do things just a little bit different, because at the end of the day, we've been fighting for the First Amendment since
absolutely, bro. I'm with you,
bro.
We're here, bro. I stand toe to toe with you, bro. It don't matter, bro. We go against them. I got your six, bro. It don't matter, bro. I don't see no color. I don't see no creed. I don't see no religion. I don't see race. I don't see nothing, bro. Nothing stands in that way. Only thing that I'm against personally, I'm against communism. I'm against hatred. So if you're against hate like I am, if you're against communism like I am, I can stand toe to toe with you, bro.
You want to take one thing away from this? Everyone says we're white supremacists.
Y'all talk. Yeah, absolutely, bro.
That's why
with this situation, with anything, we're always willing to have a conversation. So even when this, let's say, a conversation is not an endorsement of anybody's agendas, and you know, I can only deal with what I see online. So seeing y'all here face to face, having this conversation. So you're saying, as far as y'all, you know, listen,
bro, I'm anti-racist, bro. It's in our tenets,
one of our
bro.
tenets, bro.
Yeah, it's on our tenets, bro. If you're racist, I can't fuck with you, bro.
But you know, if you listen to media constantly, they keep calling you racist.
Yeah, bro.
Racist.
I'm anti-racist,
That's why people
bro.
think that. We don't do this shit.
Yeah, bro. I'm against skinheads. I'm against the KKK. I'm against anything that stands against racism.
So even with y'all's, you know, pretty much y'all's fashion, the organization, I'm pretty sure, you know, there are the different radicals. Pretty sure every chapter doesn't have all the same beliefs and core beliefs. So some places, you know, may be, you know, one way where others are not.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, if anything, like I said, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the conversation. You know, I feel like a lot of rumors or whatever could be dispelled with conversation. Yes, with anything, people can have hate in their heart. You can't control what somebody thinks in the back of their mind type situation. And that's with any organization.
Yeah, absolutely,
so,
bro.
You know,
I agree with you. What part of town are you from?
We're in the 757, pretty much in Hampton, Newport News.
Okay, Newport News, bro. I got homies everywhere, bro. I got homies everywhere. I grew up in Chesapeake, Norfolk, Virginia Beach area.
Alright, so you guys are asking me if I think this is staged. I don't think it's staged. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I really don't. It's just, congratulations, Cody, on getting married. That's awesome, brother. I don't think it's staged. Because you know what? I mean, even if it is staged, it's the truth. He's speaking the truth. Alright? Whether it's staged or not, he's speaking the truth. When I was in the Proud Boys, we did not believe in racism. We did not. You know, we denounced racism. It's just the media telling you that they're racist. Okay, that's as much as I'm going to go into it. I don't think it's staged. Honestly, I don't see a problem with the video. They're just talking. I mean, what's wrong with two people on opposite sides coming together and talk? That's what we need to do. We need to do it. So, anyways, I'm not going to talk about that video anymore. Let's see what else is on YouTube real quick. And then it's almost 9 o'clock here, so we're going to get going pretty soon. Playing Black Ops and hanging out. Oh, that's who I should have told her to go see. Paint the Trump. Paint the Trump. I would like to meet that guy. I missed him. Let's see. I did meet Elijah Schaefer in DC, but not this last time, the first time. The guy with the horns. Horny. Let's see. I hope to see. Yeah. You know, it's not all about fighting. It really isn't. You know it's going to get people on my channel. You know I'm going to get more likes and subscribers. Let's see. Let me show you. Oops, I'm over here. I'm over here. That picture right there showing that beautiful lady, that's going to get me more likes and subscribers. Boop, 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 boop. Am I with the Proud Boys anymore? No. We talked that over together, and we mutually decided to separate from each other. So no, I am no longer a Proud Boy. I can't talk about why. I can't say anything else. But I'm not mad at them. We just mutually decided to part ways, and that's it. Anyways, new subject. Paint the Trump, though. I want to meet this guy. Let's see, who else? Watch live MLK March. Want to see what's going on at the MLK March in Portland with that concrete reporting guy? Wow, that's loud.
I don't know why it's like so scary to like meet.
They're just talking. There's a lot of people there.
Having some serious technical difficulties today.
Do I believe in FEMA death camps? I don't. To be honest with you, I don't even know what you're talking about with the FEMA death camps. I'd have to look into it before I can say anything.
Okay.
In fact, actually, Love was telling me about that last night when we were chatting. But I still gotta look it up. I don't like to talk about anything I don't know, people. All right, so Portland, how many people? Well, I know Portland is nowhere near as large as New York, but it looks like the same amount of people almost there. They have a little over 500,000. Okay. Little over 500,000 people there. But look at that. There's actually maybe more people at this march. Oh, Max, you don't gotta tell me that the Sharks lost. Ah. Let's see.
But quickly get to it, you know.
All right. So let's see. How many black people can you count? How many black people can you count in this video? I'm looking. I see. I don't see a one. I'm gonna leave a pause here for a second. Hey, Rob, Ret Vet, you have a good night, man. We love you. Call in tomorrow night again. Eddie, they have a city down from Brit, and I locked down due to suspected violence. They say will happen. Hey, Cody, are you Brit's brother? If you are, tell Brit he won a shirt. Tell him he needs to contact me. But look, I don't see any black people here. Do you? Do you see any black people? I don't. All right, yeah, can you tell Britt that he won a shirt? Tell him he needs to email me at EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com. He won the shirt yesterday, and what I'm going to do is I will give him a special word that he can type in on my YouTube channel, and that way I'll know it's him, so I don't get it sent to the wrong person. Right on. All white people. All white people. Now, if this guy right here in the black was a conservative in this group, not wearing a mask, you know they would all be yelling at him, put on your fucking mask. Put on your fucking mask. Right? The special word is Terra. No, it's not going to be Terra. That's a special time. Oh, wait a minute. So he's the sign language guy, the ASL guy. Shouldn't the ASL guy be wearing a freaking mask, though? Oh, I'm sorry. I see two black people now. There's two in there. The one in the red shirt and the one right on the left. I can tell you this, there's some hot black girls. Heck yeah, I like black girls. There's some hot ones. Not all of them. There's some mean ones, but there's some hot... I love all women. What the hell am I talking about? You guys know me.
Even fuck with
it's my little buddy Wills. You see this little guy? I keep thinking my pointer's on the screen. You can't see the pointer. But look at Wills there. He calls himself Wills. I'm the original Wills. Go to Twitter, you'll see I'm Wills559. But yeah, if I ever meet that guy, I'm gonna knock him the fuck out. No, I'm not. I can't say that. I'm not gonna knock him out, but you know, I'm gonna knock him out with my words. You know, this could be a word. I don't know. I'm not saying anything.
Putting up the 1080, I was thinking about it, but then I figured that'd be more data. I should just not push it. Let's not get greedy.
What happened? Oh, it froze. This is boring.
Hey, Dirt, here's another thing. The hotspot is in my pocket, and when I go really high, maybe it's like...
Did he just say the hot spot's in his pocket? I don't think there's any. Well, yeah, you know what? It is a hot spot in his pocket because he's probably got a vagina down there. Just saying. Just saying. And Steve Salter, yeah, you're right. It's funny seeing white people saying they love black people. And hey, buddy, you might want to change your name because we are in the same. Hey, Britt, what's going on, brother? You got to send me an email because I remember last night we had the giveaway for the T-shirt. You won it, brother. You got this shirt coming to you. So you got to email me at EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com. And I will, I'm going to send you a special word that you can type in. Right? And then that way I can make sure I'm sending it to the right person. Because some Antifa fool might sit there and say, Eddie, this is Britt. And it's not really you.
Maybe that's a problem because it's getting too far away from the hotspot, but I doubt it. That'd be a pretty limited range. It's like a good, it's like 8-9 feet.
Are they saying who shut stuff down? We shut stuff down? Is that what they're saying?
I am heading to DC. I'm leaving tonight. I'm getting a flight tonight, and I'll be there tomorrow.
So this guy's going to DC, right? So do you hear any patriots talking about going to DC? But the dang liberals, the dang Antifa guys are going to DC. Oh, they're saying who's the big clown? They're the big clown. They're just trying to copy us, you know, because we say whose streets? Our streets. And they're trying to say we shut streets down. And of course, a little crippled mini-me has to say it off cue. What's up, proud American? Welcome back.
Oh, the distance is 2 feet? Okay, okay. I'll find a way tonight to attach the hotspot to my rig.
You know, they keep saying, now they're saying don't shoot, right? You know what would make it to where you wouldn't have to say don't shoot? When you don't do stupid shit. If you don't do stupid shit that gets the cops in your face, then you don't have to tell them not to shoot. Right? Yeah, there's not that many people there. Actually, there's quite a bit of people there, but there's not that many black people there. Let's put it that way. Oh, Haitian boy. What did Haitian boy say that was wrong?
I don't know if you can see him from that angle, but I try to get as high of an angle as possible.
Hey, proud American, if you cook chicken for your dogs and they get veggies, you can spoil me. I'm ready to I love chicken. Hey, I take offense to that because I'm a fat guy. I'm trying to lose weight. I'll get there.
We wanted to be on that side, and that's where we should be. So here, okay, hold on.
So what store are they gonna break into? What do you guys think? Is it gonna be Target today? Best Buy? Do they have Walmart? No, you know Fred Meyer. I think they have Fred Meyer up there. If you guys don't know what Fred Meyer is, it's like a Walmart.
You're gonna see some cop cars. Hold on, here, I'll show you.
Oh yeah, and ladies, the best way to my heart is food. So if you wanna cook me food, I love food. You know, you guys notice, even though I don't drink, I'm not drinking, but you guys notice the longer on the show, the more I talk about stupid stuff, my mind starts going all different directions. I don't know, but I think I keep you guys entertained. You're still here watching. But yeah, the way to my heart is through food. My ex-wife, she used to, but you can bench 200 pounds. I sure can bench 200 plus pounds because I got these guns. My wife used to make homemade tortillas, well, once every like 10 years. But she would make them and she'd hand them to me hot and you put the butter on them and just, oh yeah. Or French bread pizza. She'd always make me French bread pizza. No, I don't miss my wife. No.
We're getting over there now.
It's not worth it.
We got Dustin in the front, as it should be, as he always does.
See, look, all white people, except for one. What the hell is Mini Tifa doing right there? What's he? Oh, he's yelling at the cops. He's yelling at the cops.
Show me what community looks like.
They're sitting on their knees with their hands up like this. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. But like I said earlier, if you don't do something wrong, you don't have to worry about the cops fucking with you. It's not that hard. You know, if you do stupid shit, the cops are gonna come get you. That's all I gotta say.
This is what community looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what.
Okay, this is not what community looks like. Because the community that I live in, we don't go and do stupid shit. Sorry, guys. I know I keep stopping the video. I'm sorry. They could use some jail time. Honestly, saved your life. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to lie. I've been to jail. I was a young punk at the time. I kept getting speeding tickets. And, you know, I was just going to work. And the cop said, I'm going to suspend your license because you got too many speeding tickets. And I'm like, well, how am I supposed to get to work? He said, it's not my problem. I said, well, I'm going to keep going. So I kept getting pulled over because I was working 3 jobs, trying to be a good, hardworking American. And I went to jail. And I got out. And you know what? A friend said, come up and meet me and help me. And so I did. I helped them. And they got me a job. By doing that, I got a job as a plumber. And, all right, that's even the right name. All right, so here's, I'm going to send you a code word. What can the code word be? All right, I'm going to make you laugh. Here's going to be the code word. Let's see if you say it. But if you say it, you get the shirt. All right, Brett's coming. But anyway, so yeah, so I got in trouble. It was just stupid stuff, driving on a suspended license. And so I went to jail, and a friend said, come up to Alaska and I'll help you out. I went up to Alaska, and this was a girl. Of course, it was a girl. She, when I was in there getting my bills paid off, because what happened is, back then in the days, if you didn't have enough money to pay your tickets, you could go sit in jail, and they gave you like $50 a day. So I was like, hey, free food, free TV, and I got a bed. So I went and I paid my debt to society by going in jail. When I got out, all of a sudden she had a boyfriend, and her boyfriend wouldn't let her near me. So I'm stuck in Alaska with $200 and nowhere to go. Within 5 hours, I had a job. I had a place to stay. I stayed at the homeless shelter for a month. Well, not even a month. And so I got this job as just pushing a broom around a construction site. You know, that's what you do, right? You're out. All right, it's definitely Britt. All right, I got the right person. I can't believe you said it. But anyway, so I get to Alaska. I slept at the airport the first night. I went to the church. It was a Sunday morning, so I went to the church. And I said, Pastor, you know, can you help me out? What can I do? They sent me to a homeless shelter. I signed in. I got a job the next day. Hey, Brittany, what's going on? My homegirl. So I got a job the next day. Within 3 weeks, I moved out of the homeless shelter, and they're like, really? You're moving out of the homeless shelter already? And I was like, yeah, you know, I got a good job. Within a month after that, a plumbing company came up to me and said, Eddie, would you like to work for us? I did. Next thing you know, I'm traveling around the country building high-rise hotels. So people can have a bad life, and it always turns around because God's watching out for us. So let's watch these people in Portland, and let's see what they're doing. Oh, wait a minute. We got Terrence calling in. What's up, Terrence Reardon? How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, pal? How
you want me to put you on camera or not?
Absolutely.
All right, hold on. Let's put you on, big guy. There you are. How's it going, man?
Not too bad. I'm ignoring the bullshit that's going on Wednesday. I can tell you very much.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. So what's going on, man?
Nothing. For 1 week, about 6 days away from hitting middle age 45. I can't believe it.
Hey, you don't look it. You look good for 45.
Thank you.
I'm almost there myself. August 19th, I'll be 45.
You don't look it either.
I don't. Yeah, until you see the bald spot. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to show the.
The bald spot doesn't make a difference as long as we look youthful. When we hit our 70s, we'll look much better than Beijing Biden my time Biden. That's for damn sure.
There you go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Brittany, for praising God for me. In fact, I'll text you later on. Yeah, man. So how's it going over there on the East Coast?
Quieter than a church mouse in a church.
Right on, man. Right on.
Very quiet, very, it's, I think since the last time I was on, which was like a week and a half ago, I think I had some people actually liked my preaching, so I figured I'd come back and make a second appearance, a sophomore appearance, I should say.
Hey, you know what? Anybody that's in the chat can call me whenever they want on Skype. This is your chat. That's why everybody's here. You have your own words, and we let everybody talk. So,
absolutely. Unlike the media, it's just, I just get sick and tired of looking at that old guy. I mean, I normally haven't shared the story, but since I'm on the free thing like yours, brother, I could share the story of my own personal experience with the Secret Service. That happened to me almost 17 years ago during an election cycle.
Mm-hmm. Gee, I wonder what election cycle that was.
Harry and Bush. What happened was, me being from a military family, my dad being Army sergeant, all that fun stuff, saw John Kerry badmouth our troops, metaphorically spitting on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was living in South Carolina at the time, so I was extremely pissed off. So I said, I hope you get massacred in the election, meaning get your ass kicked, lose severely. So I fly up to New England to be with my family. First night I get through unscathed. The second night I'm back, I get a phone call from my dad saying the Secret Service are looking for me. I'm like, what? I was thinking maybe I stole some CDs from BMG or Columbia House or something because they were doing a crackdown in the music industry at the time, brother.
Yeah.
They were doing a crackdown on, illegal CDs and shit. So an hour later, he calls me back. He goes, apparently you sent a death threat. I go, Dad, I said it metaphorically. Have you ever said it in show business? They say break a leg. It means good luck. Knock them out. Knock the audience out.
Yeah.
Post 9/11 world, you can't say. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And I had to go to Boston. My autism specialist had to write a formal statement saying I was not a threat to anybody. And being questioned by the feds in the Secret Service is something I don't recommend. It was scary. One of the agents was nice and understood autism. The other one was like, oh. I'm like, hey, I just said it metaphorically. Have you ever said, you do that, I'll kill you? Or, yeah, I meant it in that context. I don't have a gun. I don't even know how to shoot, for goodness sake. I'm like, you know what? Screw you. And then for a while there, my voting privilege actually got revoked for a number of years because of that.
Really?
It was either that or go to prison. So I chose a stern warning and voting privileges revoked for 8 years.
So where did you say this at? Like,
South Carolina.
No, but I mean, like, were you on TV or?
No, email.
Oh, an email. Oh, you emailed John Kerry that?
No, Hillary Clinton.
Oh.
HillaryClinton.com sent me told me to endorse it. I said, I hope he gets massacred. She sent her goon squad after me. I'm like, are you serious?
Or at least you're still alive, man. You know what happens? You mess with Hillary.
Yeah, I almost got Arcanicide. Thankfully, my father's military service, and ironically, his first name is John too, but he's a real soldier, as is my grandfather, who also had the first name of John. There were 4 John Reardons in my family.
Right on.
So it's like all 3 were, it was just scary. And then at that point, I realized neither Republicans nor Democrats gave a damn. So it wasn't until 2016 that I got my voting privileges back for being well behaved, and voted for Trump. And when Trump got robbed, part of me wanted to redo 2004, but I don't want to go to prison. So I'm like, I have to bite my tongue and swallow the bitter pill.
Yeah.
It's just saddens me and sickens me. And thankfully, what I did now to avoid Hillary Clinton and, as James David Manning calls Obama, the long-legged Mac Daddy. He hates that guy. That long-legged Mac Daddy. Obama's a Mac Daddy.
Oh yeah.
He's got some harsh nicknames for people.
Oh, his audio's low. Sorry, I gotta turn the mic around. There you go.
Yeah, he's got some harsh names for some people. Like he calls Biden my time Biden. Oh my God, Kamala, whatever you call her, Harris. He calls her Camelback ain't Black Harris.
Wow, yeah, that's crazy. But yet people like Kathy Griffin can sit there and take Donald Trump and cut off his head in a picture and it's okay. People can say fuck Trump and let's kill Trump. That's okay though.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy. I've learned it's hypocrisy on the establishment powers to be, because they don't give a crap about people like either you or I. Let's be honest.
No, they just care about our money. They just want our money and our vote.
Yeah, so they just take our money, live off the hustling these days. They paint themselves as, wanting to kick each other's ass, but when the cameras are off, they're having dinner, making deals in the back.
Yeah. It's actually like, have you ever watched that show, Live PD? It's not on anymore.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so absolutely. I love that show. And you'd be watching it, and there'd be a person, and they pull the drugs out of their pocket, and they're like, those aren't my drugs. I just pulled them out of your pocket. Those aren't my pants. That's what the Democrats are doing, man. It's exactly what they're getting caught with their hand in a cookie jar, and that's not my hand.
It's one of the strangest dichotomies in the world. They take a show pro-cop off the air, and they allow this BLM bullshit, which BLM stands for Bigots Love Marxism, or Marxists Love Bigots, either way. And it's just this, I'm real tired of BLM, Antifa, all that crazy stuff. So it's like, oh, you don't like Antifa? Shut up. It's just, and the last time I checked, having a bald head doesn't equate me being a Nazi racist skinhead. It's just, people think because you have a bald head or whatever that you're some evil monster. And, thankfully Tara brought up some good valid points, because, she's in New York, God bless her. And her, I wanted to just give her a hug when she was attacked by those bastards. It just was saddening to see them, people treat her like that. So I know how you felt when people treated you like that. I mean, thankfully I have although he's 76 years old, my dad, God bless him, he still looks out for me and tries to make sure that no Antifa messes with us. So I'm like, Dad, don't respond. They want a reaction. You're getting a bit too old. You're getting too long in the tooth for this. You need to stay calm and relaxed. Don't give the pricks the satisfaction, because that's all that Antifa and BLM and all the left want is, they're do as we say, don't do as we do. And did you already, and I think you might have known this, but the left pretend to believe in God when they actually don't. They're all atheists.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. They tried to take God out of the Capitol, right? Didn't they try and take the sign God out of the Capitol building?
Yes. In God we trust, one nation under God, and trying to enforce radical atheism. The Church of Richard Dawkins down our throat. I'm like, Richard Dawkins is a bigoted piece of crap. There's atheists out there that are respectful, and I'm not bashing those, but the biggest bigots of atheism are on the left, and it's blatantly obvious to see that, because when I lived in Florida, I had a neighbor who was a leftist from Jersey who loved Obama, and my father, being a right conservative libertarian, wore his military, his army hats and stuff, and the lady thought she was big and bad, and she turned out to be an atheist. When some guy said, I'll pray for you, and she said, don't you effing pray for me. I'm like, Dad, that's an atheist. He goes, how do you know? I go, atheists get pissed off when you mention prayer. He goes, you're kidding. I go, nope. Because I studied atheism, and I had to go undercover one time to see what it was like to be an atheist. And that's a place I don't ever want to go to again, because many of them tend to be very miserable, no purpose of life. They think it's just, you're here and that's it. I'm like, hey, I like to live in the hope, I believe something guides us. I'm a believer. But I think organized religions tend to be the source of problems in the world. And, not all, but, the Pope gives Catholics a bad name. I mean, yeah, I'm a Catholic, but thank goodness I wasn't molested when I was baptized, because my father would have broken the priest's arm. Yeah. Thank goodness for that.
You know what, though? I remember Sister Teresa. She could have molested me all she wanted. Just saying.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. A female Catholic, on the other hand, I don't mind being molested by, but a male, get your hands away from my private area. Yeah. It's only reserved for female customers only.
Sorry, guys. When it gets later on in the chat, I start getting a little crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and on top of that, it's just always good to have a sense of humor, watching your show every week, tuning on in every time, and so forth and so on. It's just, I was raised with morals, being and being the son of a retired U.S. Army sergeant, and at the time I did all that, getting in trouble with the Secret Service. My mother, God rest her soul, she passed away in 2004. No, 2007. Sorry, I get the years confused. She said, "Don't feel bad." I would have said the same thing you did to his face. I'm like, "Mom, you're joking." She goes, "No, I effing hate that piece of work." I'm like, "Well, I shouldn't beat myself up for what happened."
My mom wanted to change my birthday because I had the same birthday as President Clinton.
No kidding.
Yeah. So when she found out his birthday was August 19th, she said,
Yeah.
"You're gonna change your goddamn birthday." And I was like, "Why?" She's like, "'Cause you're the same one as that son of a bitch."
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And my, like I said, I was given the name Terrence after a Boston Bruins hockey legend, Terry O'Reilly. I was born on the 24th of January. He scored a hat trick, and I was going to be named Joseph Caleb, but then it changed to Terrence Joseph. So I'm like, I'm glad I was named after a hockey legend, the greatest Boston Bruin that ever lived, who used to beat the crap out of people that messed with him on the ice.
Heck yeah, happy early birthday, brother. Happy early birthday.
Thank you very much. And I enjoy getting older. So now when I go out, they're like, "You can't be 45 years old." I'm like, I'm sorry to say I'm 45, but I'm 45. Most days I feel 80. I feel, half the age. I feel, or a third of the age. Mentally, I'm like in my 30s. Although on paper I'm 45. It's just like, I've seen a lot in the 45 years, and what we're about to go through with this crazy shit with the BLM continuing to get away with bloody murder. It's like, I'm like, people, can't we all just get along despite our differences, despite our races, colors, and creeds and stuff?
Yeah.
I have to push my mouth over to the computer here so people can hear what I'm saying.
Hold on, Donnie just showed up. I'm gonna show everybody Donnie again. Say hi, Donnie.
Adorable doggy. Hello, fella.
I know he's
adorable little fella.
Yeah, he is. He's my little troublemaker. He wakes
yeah.
me up at 2:00 in the morning to do this.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Good old Saint Bernards. All I think of is the Popeye cartoon where the Saint Bernard saved him from falling down the edge of a cliff, and instead of bringing a thing of alcohol in this thing, he brought a can of spinach and poured it in Popeye's mouth, chewed it, and Popeye got his strength back to beat the hell out of Pluto.
Yeah, I got a barrel that I found in a storage unit. It's a little small one. So I'm gonna build a little one to put on him just to take a picture with for fun.
Bless his heart.
Yeah.
The dogs that are normally known for being in the Alps, the Swiss Alps, the Saint Bernard, I love them.
Oh yeah, I love him. He's, when I went to Washington D.C., I felt bad leaving him, but luckily my babysitter took pictures every day. Now he's messing with Brownie.
Ah, God love him.
When I first got him, he was like half the size of Brownie. Now he's bigger than her.
Really? So, like I grew up having dogs. I had German Shepherds when I was a kid. So that's, Saint Bernards and German Shepherds tend to be my two favorite breed of dogs.
Right on. Yeah, I've never bought a dog before, but I rescued Jackie. He's my Saint Bernard under my foot. And I got him when he was like 3 years old. So I never had him as a puppy, and then I saw my German Shepherd died. I had to put him to sleep because he got cancer, and his spleen got a tumor, and it exploded. So he had blood rushing everywhere inside his body, and I unfortunately had to put him down. And like a week later, my friend sent me a picture. "Aren't you looking for a Saint Bernard?" And so I got him.
Dogs are a good thing to have, especially during COVID. A lot of people are getting more and more dogs, especially in my neighborhood. My neighbor's got a dog now. My father moved specifically to get away from dogs. I'm like, "Dad, it's impossible to live away from dogs because a dog could save your life eventually, especially if a burglar tries to break in or a BLM. They'll jump the fence and bite the BLM bastard right in the ankle, and they'll run like the cowards that they are to their mommy's and daddy's house, especially if the dog's well-trained."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What happened, Donnie? Did you piss off one of the other dogs? They all just went running outside real quick, and he was crying, so...
Oh, my God.
My other dogs are getting used to him still. Yeah,
That's
a life without dogs or cats, I can never have. See, this is little Brownie. Say hi, Brownie.
Yeah. Horrible little fella.
Yeah, I normally don't like little dogs, but she just... Yeah. I got her for my nephew, and his brother was allergic to her, so I had to take her back. And then I found out like a week later that she just lied because the mom didn't like dogs. So.
Oh goodness.
And I'm like, but you know I don't like little dogs. But you know what? Now she's part of my life, and I'll never get rid of her. She's my little sweetheart.
Yeah, I mean, my mom had a Chihuahua Fox Terrier. Those things are pretty quick. Because when I was a small kid, I used to tease the darn thing, and the thing would run after me. Like it was kind of like Tom and Jerry scenario. So I'd be like, doing this, and then the dog would jump up and start growling and barking its teeth at me and then chasing me. One time it was chasing me, and it actually bit me right on the pants, and I was running with the dog dangling off my pants. It was funny. It was a picture taken, but I was like, sheesh, I guess I shouldn't upset a Chihuahua Fox Terrier. They could be pretty lethal, especially their bites can be, but I was still growing as a human being. And I mean, and cats, who can hate cats? It's impossible. One time I had a cat piss on one of my albums. I wanted to kill it, but I'm like, I didn't yell at her or strangle her. I said, little fella, you should scratch something other than a tape. How about my finger? Or how about this old toy mouse thing? So I gave her like a toy mouse, and then I tried an experiment one time to see if it would land in the bushes. I miscalculated, and it landed on the ground. I thought it was dead, but it got up and it ran. I was like, God was looking out for that cat, because I was trying to see if it would you drop it into the bushes, because I lived on a 2-story level house when I was a kid.
See, now Panda wants attention. She's jumping in here, my border collie.
Border collie.
Yeah.
More dogs.
I have
better.
5 dogs.
Amazing. 5 dogs. My mom had like 5 or 6 cats when my parents were married, and then my dad grew to hate cats, but then we had German Shepherds as our dogs for many, many, many years.
Yeah.
Until the last one was put to sleep because it had a degenerative hip. That's a problem with German Shepherds. When their hips degenerate, you have to reluctantly euthanize them. Plus, the landlord we had at the house we were living in didn't want dogs in there, so he had to leave them reluctantly out in the cold.
Yeah.
Which was horrible.
The good thing about where I live in Madera, there is no limit on how many dogs you can have. As long as they're licensed and you keep your house clean, that's all they care about. So
amazing.
So yeah.
Animals are a good thing to have around, especially keeping you company. Plus, they give you a lot of joy and a lot of fun and stuff. So I haven't had a pet in a good 30 some odd years. I mean, my friends have pet baby pit bulls, so I'm like, oh my goodness, actually baby bulldogs. So I'm like, oh, it's the closest thing to a pet dog I'm going to have in quite some time. So it's like, it's always fun to watch dogs. I mean, sometimes you have to deal with the barking, but it's normal. It's horses for courses, I suppose. But it's always a good thing to have animals around. It's always good to be around family. Excuse me. And before this COVID thing, I actually was doing some music stuff, like helping selling records at a flea market, getting some stuff to sell on eBay as a hobby. Yeah. And then COVID comes, and my whole plan to do more record selling has gone completely on hold, which really annoyed the piss out of me. Like, I'm like, why do they have to send this darn those bats from China to get people bit? I mean, nowadays you poke fun at the Chinese or the Japanese, you get censored. There was a Tom and Jerry cartoon one time with an opera singing dog, and there was one part who was singing in Chinese. It was like the hilarious things. It was going, and I'm like, oh my God. Nowadays they censored it because I'm like, cancel culture. I'm like, it was going on even as late as the late 90s, them censoring stuff, especially things in blackface. I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah.
Ooh, my baby, it's you. Oh my God. It's just, people just have to have a sense of humor. I mean, living with autism hasn't been easy, but it's been a great, it's been an experience I don't ever want to trade, but it's not easy living with autism. And I'm glad that, get to watch your show, watch your video your videos every night. So it's like a good bout of sanity relief from this crazy, insane world we live in. It's like, especially, all this crap that they feed on TV these days, trying to find something decent to watch. I mean, recently I've been watching old Alf episodes, like Alien Puppet.
Yeah, where are you finding that at? I haven't seen Alf in forever.
Oh, it was on IMDb TV, which is on Amazon Prime, so I watch it and laugh my ass off.
Oh yeah, I got Amazon Prime. I guess I'll have to check it out. I miss it, where he wants to eat the cats all the time and.
Oh yeah, that was his favorite delicacy, cat.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
You got a cat? Oh, as long as it lasts. do you get Sesame Street where you are, Ralph? No, and I don't get it here either. And the very first episode, he's drinking beer, and the mother flips out. It was hilarious. You're not feeding my 6-year-old boy beer. I'm from Melmac. And he sees the cat, and he's like grumbling. He wants to eat it. How you doing, Lucky? Oh my goodness.
Right.
It's funny.
Yeah, that was a good show.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I miss those, the first inkling I ever saw of Alf when I was a kid was on a commercial when they were doing Christmas specials, when they showed like the Smurfs Christmas and Chipmunk Christmas. I was like, what in the heck is this puppet that looks like a cross between a wolf and a pig?
Yeah. Right
So I
on.
was like, it's just, I miss those TV shows from that time period. We were children in 86, 87, so what I know. And nowadays I'm like, people being force-fed all this crazed Disney crap. I mean, thankfully I was always a Warner Brothers guy when I was a kid. So I was always Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, Yosemite Sam, Jasmine the Devil. And that was like more human.
Did you ever watch that show? Oh my gosh, her name was Vicky and she was a robot. What the heck was that show?
Small Wonder.
Small Wonder, yeah. I used to watch that show.
That was a great show too.
It didn't last very long, but yeah, that show, Knight Rider. Everybody had to watch Knight Rider.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate to say it, but I watched The Cosby Show.
The Cosby Show. Yeah. I mean, even classic Fat Albert, especially once it went syndication in the 80s with an episode where a kid gets killed, gang war. Mm-hmm. And then they go to Scared Straight and stuff. They didn't show that on the Saturday morning cartoons because it would have been taboo to show, Fat Albert and the Cosby kids in a prison. And then, a gang war, a kid, the brother of a gang member got shot and killed. So that was like in 84. So it's like,
yeah.
Dawn, I don't have Asperger's. I was diagnosed with high-functioning autism in 1979. And it's still what's now known as autism spectrum disorder.
Yeah. And like, you can't really tell. I can't really tell that you have autism at all. I've seen a lot of kids with autism. And...
What happened was when I was 3 years old, this is no joke, my father and my mother would say good morning to me, and I would repeat them. So they're like, what is that? I'd be repeating them. My mother thought I was just being a typical 3-year-old, but my father goes, no, there's something really fundamentally wrong with our son here. So they brought me to Boston's Kennedy Memorial Hospital and ran a battery of tests, and they said I was autistic. And then in those days, 79, 80, it was either institution or whatever. But since I had 7 older siblings, I'm the youngest of 8 kids, mind you.
Yeah.
My mom had 4 from her first marriage. My father had 2 from his first marriage, and my biological brother and I, who was 11 months older than me. And they were like, they take our brother away. We're going to break him out of there and kidnap him. So then my parents were like, So they tried to put me in the classes with the Down syndrome kids, but I was just too advanced for them mentally and developmentally. So it was in 83, they put me in the resource room with kids with ADD, learning disabilities, attention deficit disorder. Sure. And I, blended well in with those kids. I mean, I was prone to some bullying, yes, but I had an older brother there who would take a suspension from me and beat the bullies up for breakfast. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna be good here. So then, in June 85, in those days you had to do autism. They had to do evaluations inpatient. My autism specialist that I had since I was about 8 years old, she knew I didn't like being away from my family for prolonged periods of time. I got homesick after a day or two. So she's like, let's do outpatient with him. He takes a day off from school, comes in every so often, to do a test. And it worked. I mean, it wasn't easy, but it turned out very well. I mean, I had a girlfriend, but then she cheated on me during the summer where I moved to another town with a drug addict, which burned my ass up, but what could I do?
Yeah,
but
that's rough.
I tried to find other girls, and all their other females just shot me down because I wasn't a jock or a drug addict. I'm like, are you serious? Just because I'm in kind of a quasi-nerdy looking dude, It's like, so I'm like, so then thankfully, my best friend from college, who is female, and she's become like the sister figure I never had, she asked me out, but I chickened out because I was afraid she had a boyfriend. But it turns out she didn't at the time. And I was like, well, I was afraid you were seeing someone. They would have come out because I'd seen movies like One Crazy Summer where
John Cusack sees that pretty hot blonde, and then the boyfriend comes out and threatens to beat the piss out of him for touching his Ferrari. So I was like seeing in scenarios of that in my head. I'm like, could be a setup to get your ass kicked. So I'm like, that's why I chickened out for so many years. But, you know, having a best friend that's of the opposite sex, I can't complain about that. I'm like, hey, at least I've outlasted every single boyfriend she's had in the last 23 and a half years. It's because I know how to treat a female. Whereas a lot of guys like to use pretty women, date them, and then throw them to the wolves. Me, I did it the old-fashioned way. My dad said, make a friend, you know, do it the old-fashioned way, social skills, so, you know, holding doors open. And then one day she saw me talking to myself, and I said to her, well, I have this thing called autism. It's a disorder, and if you still want to be my friend, great. If not, I understand. If you don't know what to make of me, get the hell out of the way. She goes, Terrence, I'll still be your friend. I'm like, oh, good. It thankfully turned out in my favor because, you know, maintaining friendships, especially with autism, hasn't been an easy thing to do. You know, and, you know, thankfully in my case with my friend of over 23 and a half years, you know, she's basically become like the sister figure I never had, and she's now considers me the older brother figure I never had. So it's like, it's a good thing that I have people like that. And then my other best friend who I've known since 6th grade, you know, him and I used to get in trouble all the time in school. So it was like, so most people couldn't differentiate that I was a total different animal at home than I was in school. Because in school I was always hyperactive. With autistic people, they're like pretty hyperactive, running around. And I was saying things back in high school that nowadays you would probably get expelled for, like teachers must die, but sing it in a bass baritone operatic voice. Teachers must die. Teachers must die.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Sliding down banisters. You know, one time I took a Ted Nugent song, changed the lyric to the lyric in Stranglehold goes, if your house gets in my way, I'm going to burn it down. I changed it to, if the school gets in my way, I'm going to blow it up.
Yeah.
And one of the assistant principals goes, you get away with an awful lot here, Red, and you're now pushing yourself over the edge. I go, hey, that's how I live my life, right on the knife edge.
You know,
and then that night was first,
I think people like you and I are like that, you know, because of my I think that's why I'm still outgoing is because of my disability, you know. You're always different, so.
Yeah, and on top of that, it took a friend of mine who was bullied in high school. She eventually studied to become a lawyer. People used to make fun of her because she was large boned. My oldest sister was the same size, so I couldn't make fun of her.
Yeah.
So she was kind of like looking out for me, making sure I was, and she was in student council. She was like, Terrence, you know, I want you to come to this event. I'm like, you know, I'll represent my friends. And then thankfully that friend let me get away with playing things like Black Sabbath at a school function because I said to her it wasn't half the bands I like. She goes, oh, go ahead. Then when they hear Thunder, Bells, and Rain for 30 seconds and then hearing Ozzy Osbourne's voice, the teachers looked like they were about to have a stroke because they didn't expect heavy metal at a banquet. They're like, what the hell? And I just sat there, and the tape was unmarked. So I looked at the teachers. I go, welcome to hell, you jerks. You want to torture me with Billy Joel for 30 minutes? This is what you call payback. And they're like, what the hell? And then, you know, some of the things that they were, you know, some of the high school games that they were doing I had never played before because I was always playing video games, Sega Genesis or whatever. So they're like, oh, this game. Huh?
Did you ever have a ColecoVision?
Yeah, I had Atari 2600 as a kid.
Right on.
Then Nintendo, then Sega Genesis. And then they were playing these games like If You Love Me, Say It With a Smile. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, let me try the approach like Gene Simmons. I'm like, God, girls think I'm gross. I'm like, hey, it worked for Gene Simmons. Oh, yes, because he's a rock star with money. How about Ted Nugent? I'm like, oh, yeah, he's got money too.
Yeah.
And then there was another thing called Chinese Whisper, a.k.a. Telephone. So it was like one kid started it. He was like, I knew the kid since he was about 5 and he was a punk. So he was like, oh, Terrence is a fag or something. I kind of knew he was going to start trouble. I'm like, okay. I know you're going to start picking on me. It's as soon as it gets back to me, I'm just going to turn the table on the assaultant. And then I got to my friend Andrea. She didn't even want to utter it because, you know, she didn't want to upset me. She was like, I don't want to say it. Terrence is going to kill me, so I have to say something more positive about him. Then it got to me that Terrence plays with his hammer. I know what that meant, choke the chicken. So I was like, okay, plays with the hammer, choke the chicken. So I then switched the name from me being the target to the person that started as the target.
Yeah.
He looked at me with like a horrific face, like, you son of a... I'm like, hey, payback's a bitch, ain't it? And you're like, you fucking bastard. It's just, I was a one-off at school. I mean, 5 years later, Columbine happened, and the behavior and the hell-raising stunts that I did back then are now considered, you'd be thrown out of school for that.
Yeah. Right on, Terrence. Hey, I'm starting to bounce up and down because my water's getting to me. I gotta go alleviate some of this water, man. So I'm not trying to cut you off, but I gotta let something else go, man. But it was nice talking to you. Hey, nice talking to you. We enjoy having you on here. Call in anytime. You know, it's awesome that you're when you think of autism. Hey, calm down. These guys are going crazy here. But so yeah, when you think of autism, you're a great face for it, man. You're definitely high functioning, and thank you for calling in, man. So
I will indeed. I'll call again in the future.
Right on. Yeah, anytime, sir.
Thanks, brother. Have a good night. God bless you.
All right, God bless you too, man. All right, man. Talk to you later. All right, guys. Hold on. Let me turn this off so people can't see phone numbers. Turn on Skype. All right, guys. So that's Eddie. That's it for the night. I have to use the restroom. These guys are getting a little too crazy underneath my feet. And so I hope everybody has a great night. We had a fun night. What did you guys think? We watched Terra up there in New York City almost get attacked by some Black Lives Matter people. Then we had her on our show, right? We had Ret Vet. We always love having him. So thank you guys. Stay safe. And remember, if you are going to go to the Capitol on Wednesday, don't do any crazy stuff. All right, guys? All right. Everybody have a good night. My phone's ringing, and I have to go use the restroom. So good night. I love you all. See you tomorrow night at 6. God bless everybody. And the one and mighty one is always up there watching us, so don't do anything wrong. Love you guys. Oh, my gosh. I got to go to the restroom.